live. I'll go right in. We'll do it live. They're all white dudes. They're not funny. No homo. He is a drunk. I like Mel Gibson, the actor. Oh, shit. Do you know who is Ian Ellis?
What was that?
Do you know who is Ian Ellis?
Ian Ellis?
Ian Ellis.
I feel like I know that name, but I can't remember who that person is connected to.
Okay, stand-up comic from Chicago. With Apologies to Podcasts, which is still going. Volcano no braino. Yeah. The fucking thing sucks.
All right, 304, you're on with Jessica.
Hello.
Yeah, it's Dante.
Yeah.
Dante.
Yeah.
Dante Nero. Yeah.
Dante
Jessica,
Negro.
I'm seeing you and I'm curious. Like, how many marbles do you have in your jar?
What does that mean?
Hey, by the way,
I'm asking you, what is the value that you bring to a man as opposed to a different girl?
by the way, mute your computer in the back.
There's no computer on. I'm just.
High tide, everyone out there in the world, YouTube and all that. Yeah. Hello, birds. Yeah.
That is it today for us today. We will leave you with I can't do it. Lewis was just bullshitting and not being of the truth. Lewis is 47 and Puerto Rican and not white and failed at life. So no, you are a douchebag, Lewis. Dougie, no you. I get more hoes than you, CO. You the beta. Dougie, no you. Yeah, that's right, no you. Boo you, boo both of you. No, you. Lewis, I heard you're gay. Dougie, no you all the way. Dougie, no you. Yeah, that's right. You'd be confused with Helen. Yeah, that's right. No, you. Cock and balls on you, Mickey. I'll get you for this, Helen. No, you. I'm just bullshitting, not being of the truth. Too much our business, driving late at night, Psycho 78, my bathroom is new. You don't go in the bathroom with me. Psycho 78, 12 o'clock, don't be late, all this horror business. My mirrors are black, you'll go in the bathroom with me. I'll put a knife right in you. I'm warning you. I'll put a knife in you. I'm warning you. I'll put a knife in you. Too much horror business. Driving late at night. Psycho 78. My bathroom is new for you. I'm an Asian guy. Jill, these podcasts you watch, RDA, they should have holes in their head. Gotta use that.
Hello, douche.
We take this call from New York and see who it is.
Probably
Let's
not.
check it out.
Probably not.
Zimmernam.
What? Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Who is this?
I'm Zimmernam. I'm an Asian guy. Did you receive a weird letter, a weird email recently?
A weird. I receive weird emails every goddamn day. So.
You read it on air.
Oh, that one. Yes. Are you that guy? Are you the what's his
Bigger
name?
Kahuna?
Bigger Kahuna?
Yeah, that's right.
What's up, buddy?
What's happening? I'm an Asian guy.
I'm an
Well,
Asian
that's
guy.
fine. That's okay.
It's okay that you're
It's okay to be
Asian.
Asian. I want you to
I
know
think-
that.
I think they allow that now.
What do you?
Yeah, it's okay.
What's up? So I've been harassing you for 3 years.
That's
What I hope is they don't look up the real Jimmernam and find out about all his creepy shit. I hope for their sake this is the only Jimmernam they know about. That's right. They don't want Jimmernam ever. That's right.
sounds about right.
But I
And
don't.
you're kind of a grifting douchebag.
Sure. No, that's
That's
absolutely accurate. But I want to know
That's
about
right.
where have I been harassing you for 3 years?
Well, all over the internet.
But we don't know who
That,
you
sir,
are.
that is not a specific enough thing. I need you to specify how I've been harassing you for. Because I got to be honest. I hate to Don Draper.
He's like, that is the most convoluted non-specific answer ever. That's right.
You, I don't think about you at all, and I don't know who you are.
But he has your phone number somehow.
Yes.
Well, I think a lot of people have this phone number.
Next time I call, I'll be like, hello? You sent it in the email? That's how I got your phone number. Hello, douche? Next time I call, say that. Yeah, you sent me the number, the response to the email. Hello?
All right, now
You have
help
no
me out here.
memory?
You're Asian. Help me do the math. How
I'll
have
say
I
that.
been harassing you for the last 3 years?
I could not think.
I think he had a plan to like really do something there, and we just kind of leaned into him a little bit.
He loves your food.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's right.
Jasper with $20 says, "Here you go, cutting into my pull tab allowance. Thank
Aw,
you, buddy.
You'll win it back.
You'll
bud.
win it back. $95 away from today's goal. We are getting very, very close. Help the grifting douchebag show knock out today's goal.
You should.
Beta male. Wow. Holy. What is your favorite one? That's tomorrow. That is it. What's your favorite war?
War?
Yeah.
What do you mean war?
My favorite war.
Let's not get into that shit.
Okay.
Lower East Side wars. Whatever the hell is going on right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, I look gas. Yeah, I love it. But you know what? It is what it is. Listen, if you think I'm full, I just got to look. You know what the fuck was your point? I was making. Yeah, I can do it. Yeah, I look gas. Yeah, I love it. But you know what? It is what it is. Listen, if you think I'm full, I just got to look. You know what the fuck was your point? I was making. Yeah, I look gas. Yeah, I love it. But you know what? It is what it is. Listen, if you think I'm full, I just got to look. You know what the fuck was your Yeah, I can do it.
Fuck you, YouTube.
Okay. Thank you for
Freedom
your
of
time.
speech.
Thank you. You ain't getting nothing for Christmas. Yeah, that's right. And that is it for us today. I can't read it. There's no words on it. Okay, it was.
Oh my God, what was that?
Jesus. I don't know, man.
Fucking apple juice. Yeah. Apple juice. This is not apple juice.
That's apple juice. Or is it? It is. I have to say that.
The hole was blocked. I need that open.
In a YouTube crowd, Ken TV asked 3 times to some lady, do you know who he announced? her response is. The only girl I had, so I don't know if she's black. She might have been white. Doesn't matter for this situation. All right. You in the crowd, shut up. Shut the hell up. Ian Ellis is a piece of shit. Of course, she's talking about Bella and the Snake. The guy that trolls is Ian Ellis, LLC. Right. Could be talking about the real Ian Ellis, but I don't know. YouTube chats? Most likely not. No, not you. This is hack and internet history. This is a long time ago, before we knew you, Carolina. So this is not you. All right, that is first. That's a vivid memory because everybody else was like, "Who is that?" Have no idea. She had an idea. That's right. All right. We now go live to a with apologies much later. Where Ken TV firsthand learns how to hack it, just like Ian. Yeah, that's right. I don't remember all of this, but yeah. Oh, so much better. All right. Ken TV, you can have all my jokes like 40 and white, failed at life also works here. Not white, failed at life. Do part white, failed at life, and bullshit. Right, there might be a few more. All right. Right. Sounds great. You big nerd, you dummy mummy. Ken TV, go buy a revolver and kill yourself. No, you, Ian, after this show, start your car, drive to the nearest bridge and drive off. Go ahead and take 200 Sudafeds. It's Sudafeds. Ian, go take a knife and just stab it into your left eye socket. Really hard. Hard. Whoa, too far, you piece of shit. No, you started this war of words by telling me to go shoot myself with a gun. Just for that, I'm stealing your laugh. All right. Some other time, with apologies. All right. We found a clip of Mersh from O&A doing stand-up. It's like a whole special. Stop the tape, Bell End. That's a Norm Macdonald bit. Proceed. Stop again. That is a Brian Regan bit. Right. Hit play again. That's a Louis C.K. bit. Chris Rock bit. Maybe not that, but yeah, he's stealing these fucking jokes verbatim. He's a piece of shit fucking hack. This is unfucking believable. What a talentless fucking piece of shit. It's worthless garbage. Flag it, my bag it. Will steal any bit by anyone if he can. Example, steel and wood. There are two different classifications for cliff diving. Diving grand champion and stuff on rock. That's a Norm Macdonald joke. Not saying the town was hacked, Mersh stole it, but he would if he could. All right. I've also stolen a lot of CEO jokes. Here we go. You ain't getting nothing for Christmas? Oh shit. Oh, you ain't shit, motherfucker. You ain't shit. I'm an Asian guy. Gotta suck a cock. It's gotta be hard. Guys just bullshitting and not being of the truth. That hole is blocked. I need it open. And sometimes I do is laugh. That might be like an over exaggerated laugh. All right. And now I call out Jim Norton. All right. Final scene. Yeah. All right, Jim Norton's the cat for today. Wife from Long Island or something? Are you a moron of something? If you're not careful or something, you're spraying lots of fucking oil all over the place. You're sure this is your car or something? Okay. Jim, stop right there. That is a Jerky Boys bit. Stop hacking up. You're a better comic than this. You should have listened to Ian Ellis from Chicago when he called into the Jim and Sam show. Just come up with a new bit. All right, Dick? Hello, douche. I mean, come on. You're a comic. All right, that's the end of that. Yeah. Man is a comic. He's great at stand-up, but that's not even his bit. That's like the bit that he does. That's like his signature bit. True. Yeah, that's right. It's kind of my signature bit. But it's not like I'm a comic. I'm the giraffe. Hello. But it's not like I'm a comic. If I was a comic and I that's right, my signature bit, people be that from Seinfeld, write your own material, you fucking hack. I'm not a comic. It's different. Comics can't like come up with buzzwords from like the internet or TV or a podcast or radio while doing comedy. No, you gotta come up with brand new shit, like your own fucking bits. Then have other people on podcasts or shit are doing your bit. That's pretty good. It's like a catchphrase. Yeah, Jim Norton's a stand-up comic. I mean, come on, man. I was one of the few times I listened to Sam and Jim, which I freaking hate. Sam is barely funny. He's like Luis Gomez, all the stuff they clipped. I've seen a few clips he made where he's being really funny. Right. If you watch like this, you just look up Luis J. Gomez live clips on the internet, you'll see like 5-minute clips that aren't even that funny. Like the stuff he clips, that's the really funny jokes that he tells. Right. Yeah. All right. Press it on with the next story. Hope you enjoyed the puppet show. Yeah. All right, some of this will be clipped out in future premieres if it's just a short story, like a. All right, Ross is still outside until he gets back. I will read the script, and gather what puppets will be involved here. But I will tell you now, the first night, the RDA crew catches a late show, so they were far too intoxicated and stoned to heckle anyone. Night 2, they catch the early show, so they could be heckling that. Some of them were thrown up, like Cosmic, and a couple other guys. All right, now that I've given you that, let's go to the script. Yeah. This might be the longest of all the puppet movies, possibly. I call it Kyle and the RDA and the LLC because Ian and a few other people are there. All right. So obviously we have Kyle. All right. We have Mickey. He's one of the MCs. All right. We have that one. Okay. All right. All right. I'll just go over the intro and then gather. All right. Kyle of YouTube starts doing stand up in Connecticut. He lives near there. He becomes so big over there. He starts doing stand up in New York, and now is friends with Artie Lang, Chris Rock, Jerry Seinfeld, Colin Quinn, Jim Norton, Judy Gold, Mario Joyner, Louis C.K., Sarah Silverman, and Dante Nero. Yeah, one week, Kyle hits the road opening for Jim Norton, and it's in Florida. Ross Dog gets wind of it and shows up to the gig just to heckle him. Bell and the Snake, Ken TV, Ian Ellis were all in there trying to heckle people too. Right down the street, Business Hell in the Keller was selling Bibles. Right down the street, Cosmic Cam was on vacation about fucking some bitch, like an hour south of near Tampa. So in the comedy club in Tampa Bay, Florida, or somewhere near there, Ken TV, Ross Dog, Kyle, Hell in the Keller, Cosmic Cam, Ian Ellis, Bell and the Snake, all see new stand-up comic who's been killing it all over the country named James Nam. All right, and that sets the scene. All right, so, all right, let me find that puppet. Might fall now. I've seen tigers so far. Check over there. I think that's probably it. I'll put the rest of these over here. Oh, and just for pure heckling, for today, the pig can be aggro. Just briefly, okay? The brief comic that heckles people. And on day 2, we'll have a brief appearance of Rex. He showed up from Toronto. He's like, oh man, I always wanted to visit Florida. That's right. All right. And now, yeah. Hey everyone, how you doing? I'm an Asian guy. How are all of you doing tonight? I'm fantastic. My ex-wife asked me, am I stupid? And I said, honey, I guess you are. And she went, I guess I am. On the road in New York City, I once had to open up this absolute beta male, Dante Nero. What a fucking zero. After talking with him after a show, found out he was a stripper for like 20 years once, but then he said that he is not gay. I said, Dante, you were a sex worker for 20 years. That is pretty gay. And a man and a man, not even sports legends, wear more than 3 rings at a time, dude. One day in college, my roommate Mark said, you know, Tim, who gets naked all the time. Oh yeah, naked Tim. Okay, so well, he's naked in the hallway. I gotta go check out his cock. Oh, that's it for me, everybody. That's pretty funny, James. I think I said that once when I was in high school. Some guy was at a party with his dick out, and I went, oh man, I gotta go check out his cock. You know, I was really drunk, and then I threw up. All right, your next comic is Samuel Hillman. Hey, everybody. One day, somebody asked me, well, how y'all doing? Once somebody asked me, it was a metal fan, he said, what do you think of heavy metal drummer Lars Ulrich? My response was, he is a drunk. On vacation in Los Angeles, someone once asked me, what do you think of Hollywood people? I said, I like Mel Gibson, the actor. Just a few months back, after a gig somewhere in Oregon State, someone asked me, what do you think of transgenders? I said, no homo. They became offended. I said, honey, I am a comedian. I offend people. Then she said, say that again, and I'm going to mess you up. I said, is that death wish for me? And she said, get the hell out of here. I said, I like boobies, man. Booby movies, man. Like a porno movie because I like booby movies, man. Thank you very much. That's my time. All right, your next comic is going to be CEO. All right, how y'all doing? That guy is just bullshitting and not being the truth. People are wondering where I was. I was here the whole time. Or am I just giving you some bullshit again? How is everyone doing? The other night, me and my girlfriend were fucking some other chick. She's wearing a strap on. And I was trying to fuck the bitch in the asshole. And she fucking her in the asshole. The hole's blocked. I need it open. That's right. Then, all right. I called a friend the other day and I was like, hey, John, happy birthday. You're 41 and white and failed at life. That's right. Then he was like, oh, shit, CO, you're stealing Jim Norton jokes again, you fucking hack. I'm like, no, you. That's right. And then he was like, oh, shit, CO, you ain't shit, motherfucker, you ain't shit. And I'm like, I love your micro penis. I would like more pornos with it. And then he told me, I told you I've retired. Because CO, motherfucker, you gay, motherfucker, you gay. Then I said, oh, shit. They said, CO, you asshole. Hello, douche? By the way, I am an Asian guy. Once Dante said he's going to break my jaw. So I chased him with a saw. I chased that beta bitch with a saw. I have been CEO. Good night. All right. And now, something I didn't write. Cosmic and Kyle hang out afterwards. All right. All M words will be replaced with homie. What's up, my homie? What's going on, man? I'm so fucking drunk right now. What's up? Hey, what's up, homie? I'm Cosmic. What's going on, man? I was drunk earlier. Then I sobered up doing CEO set. Then Ross brought the chronic, and I'm so fucking high, man. I can barely stay awake. Yeah, but man, I might have some coffee soon. Some bitches over here that wants to probably suck my dick. Yeah, man, didn't you hear I became a famous comic and dumped Dez? I could do better, man. I fucking models, homie. Oh shit, man. I gotta get in on that shit, man. The bitch I was fucking like an hour from here, she's just a fling. You know, some fucking whore that would throw her pussy at me when I was down in fucking Dallas. She said she lived somewhere in Florida. All right, man, I get down there to see some comics or something. I'll holler at you, bitch. Yeah, man. Some of the bitches out there are stupid. Maneuver, homie. Oh, man, you know what, man? I heard Ken TV brought some really great weed from New York or something, man. We should go hang out with that stupid, fucking retard faggot. Hey, man, I don't think he's a faggot anymore, so no you. He's in the bathroom this whole time fucking some bitch in between acts. Get the hell out of here. Wow, man, I just saw her. She looks like a fucking model. I guess Ken TV fucking killing it, man. Let's go outside and smoke that joint of his. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that sounds cool, man. All right, an hour later, they were all fucking the same bitch. That's right. Then another bitch showed up. All right, that's enough. All right, the next evening. All right, let me get the light over here. I gotta read this standing up here. It's hard to see down there. All right, the next night, Dante Nero was opening for Kyle and Helen McKellar. Of you, Kyle, a unique comic, and Mama Monkey, a new Gary Dell'Abate impersonator in the local area of Florida, who has been working and also he was in New York before that, obviously, Stern Show, right, working there now. And because he sounds and kind of looks like Gary. And he's in Florida because he's old, just like Gary. All right. Hey, Bolts. I am Gary. I'm a complete idiot from the Stern Show. Oh no, I'm fucked up again. How is going to yell at me? Oh, there. I'm called other things like Tata Tufi, Papa Boohai, Papa Flowey, Papa Booey, Papa Fooey, Artie Wang, Robin Quivers, and Sam Hill walk into a bar. Bartender says, what can I get you, Robin? Lady first. She says, 4 ounces is fine, a vodka. I'm trying to lose weight. Just kidding. I will have an apple martini. Coming right up. Hit him with the hind. Next, old man. What are you drinking? Who is this old man? I'm only 37. Whiskey sour. Talking to you. My friend, you are not, that's not a young man's drink. And coming right up, you look about 70. You've been spending this whole night talking about Bob Dylan. Right. That is no bullshit. Artie, what can I get you? Dan, you know me by now. Club soda and twist of lime. You know I'm recovering alcoholic. Say what? Sober now? Hello, douche. I want to live. This is the bar, my best customer, Artie. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, wow, my best customer does not drink anymore. Wow, now he will not help make me lots of money. Wow, so I kicked him out of here. My bar. Wow, I'm being a bitchy asshole. Wow, who can't? And I can't just let him hang out. Wow. Okay, Bulls. Here's tonight's first comic from New York City and the Beige Film Show. It's Dante Nero. Yeah, thanks, Gary. You fucking idiot. How's everybody doing? Girl in the front. What is your name, honey? Joan. Okay. What kind of value do you bring to a man over some other girl? Oh, now you say that I have taba legs, you fucking bitch. You said a real man doesn't wear 10 rings? Fuck you. Get the hell out of here, you fucking whore. Yeah, that's right. Owner comes in. All right. Or owner's son comes in. You insulted my customers. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking stupid idiot. Don De Niro, you'll never work this club again. Get the hell off the stage. All right, that kills his set. Now your next comic is Kyle. Okay. All right. All right. Good evening, everyone. I was walking down the street the other night. I came across a gay bathhouse, went inside, got fucked in the ass, and that is how I know I'm a faggot. Just a few months ago, my girlfriend asked me what I thought of the last president. And current president, I went, they're all white dudes, they're not funny. Who here is from out of town? Oh, I see you, like, right? Anyone Canadian? You're a Canadian, you lost. You're a bunch of grog brain fucking faggots like Rex over there. No, you're a hack. You're a hack whose head got whacked. You stupid fucking drunk. All right, now Helen. Oh. Your next comic is this fucking pervert named Helen. That's right. Hello, everyone. How you doing? I was in Texas once, and I came to the recollection that Texans are fucking crazy. Back in my college days, I would go to the movies. I used to be a sick, disgusting. I would imitate anything in the movies. I was a sick, disgusting person. A few years ago, I went to a swinging couple, and they liked it when people watched, so they let me, and it was a lot of fun. Then they said, no thanks when I asked to watch them. Have sex again when I asked why. They're like, oh, ooh, we thought you were going to make too much noise jacking off in there. When I was selling Bibles a few years ago, back in them days, some jerk tried to give me a tip. I said to him, we can't take extra money. So no, you get the hell out of here, you big dummy. Just a couple of years ago, coworker Joe was dating a real slut. So one evening she says to me, Helen, I have seen you and I want your cock and balls inside me. So hey, that's going to be it for me tonight, everybody. All right, that's the show. How'd you all like that? Yeah. Well, I figured cock and balls joke would be a great way to end it. Yeah. All right. Oh, hold on. Before he gets off stage, he does have a heckler. Shut the fuck up, Helen. You fucking suck as aggro, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, I'm aggro. I'm gonna do some fucking kratom. I'm gonna fuck my girlfriend in the ass. Yeah, that's right. Oh, I love smoking pot. I grow my own weed. I'm fucking aggro. Oh. Yeah, that's right. And that's the show. That's right. Where'd Ross go? I don't know, man. All right, I'm gonna make it. Yeah. Read you the background of how he becomes the Jim Norton of our world. In 1996, a young comic writer, Ian Ellis, drops out of school, moves to LA, becomes an emancipated minor, gets a job as an intern slash writer on the Seinfeld show 3 years before it ends. Right. Later, he moves to New York City to become a comedian. 2 years later, 2 years later, maybe more like 4 years later, in his late teens, he becomes a writer and sometimes performer on SNL for 5 years. Then he becomes the head writer for 2 years. Then he gets fired for writing a racist joke. About sometime later in 2006, starts making appearances on Colin Quinn's Tough Crowd. 1 year later, starts appearing as a regular on Opie and Anthony on Sirius XM. So kind of the same backing story because, you know, I'm talking about it's a puppet movie scene where Ian Ellis is the Jim Norton of our world. It's a different reality. In a world where Jim Norton doesn't exist and Ian Ellis is the Jim Norton. Whoa, and Louis J. Gomez is the Ian Ellis. And they're still with apologies. Bella and the Snake, Ross, Nick. They're all still part of it for some reason. Right. Yeah. Even like Helen Keller, they're all still part of it. With Louis J. Gomez. So in this scenario, Louis J. Gomez is Canadian, Puerto Rican, and Canadian. All right, and all right. All right, so me, Bella and the Snake, Louis J. Gomez, Dougie, and Ross all go to a comedy club in New York and catch Ian's act. Oh, shit. All right. How is everybody doing today? Did you know I am part Asian, so I'm an Asian guy. Yesterday, I walked a new restaurant to meet my wife for lunch. She said, Ian, you're late, you're 42, part white, and failed at life. And I said, shut up, bitch. You're just bullshitting and not being of the truth. Just last week, I tried crack for the first time. And I am kidding. I will suck a pickle dick for more crack. That's why I was telling the guy right after. I'm just joking around here, but you know what? I told my drug dealer, cock and balls in my mouth and ass if I could get more crack. He says, Ian, you are crazy or something. And are you from Jersey or something? And I said, Texas people are fucking crazy or something. This comedy club is really stupid manupid. And you do it. Good night. And oh, no, you. I am out of here. By the way, see Dante Nero in the club, and he's a faggot, my baggot. Yeah, that's right. What a grog brain loser. You know you're a retard, right, Dante, right? And a beta! Who you? Under cosmic shoe. You travel in a loser cruiser. You're so lame, out your head fell your brain. Yeah, that's right, Ian, you fucking hack. Right? Ian fires back. Shut up, Ken TV. I've heard with apologies. You're a hack whose head got whacked. You have no clue. Your dumbass belongs in a zoo. So no boo you. Go get dressed. And Big J Okerson's tutu as you go moo moo. Oh, you big nerd wearing glasses and looking like a bird. Jackass motherfucker looking all disturbed. Up goes the word. Up goes a bird in the sky. It's a Superman. It's a bird. Word up in the sky. It's Superman's a bird. Ian else, that big, stupid, manupit, volcano, no braino nerd. All right. And Kyle was also in the club. All right. So I can't find his puppet, so he'll just be this fucking thing. Doesn't really matter. Shut the fuck up, Ken TV, you fucking retired faggot, you shitty McTitty. That were a penny. Work for the first, last of that ass. Ken, you're fucking beta. Worse than that Buffalo fucking beige fucking faggot Dianago fucking Dante. Mean you fucking fucking you're worse than that fucking cuck I heard the other day because he could not even give a fuck before I fired him. Right, I said, you're 24 and white and failed at life. Now, see how heckles. This is some bullshit. Keep on taking lines like this, and I would go to my car, grab my bag of tomatoes, and start pointing them at you. Fucking hacks. Yeah. You calling a fucking hack. Then be fighting words, you know? If you don't shut the fuck up, I'm gonna break your jaw. I'm gonna break that jaw. Fago Dianago. Oh shit, you stealing Ross Dog lines now? I thought you were a comic, Dante. You volcano no braino, you a hack whose head got whacked, disgusting and a busting. First for the worst, last for the ass. Guess you mixing crack with your weed because you so lame, out your head fell your brain. You older than any of the Dead Ramones. You ain't shit, motherfucker. You ain't shit. You got like 8 rings on, like a beta. Get the hell out of here. You lost. Yeah, that's right. All right, that's the end. That's all I wrote. Yeah. Hey, Greg. Welcome to the show, my friend. All right. All right. I think we'll get to the top news item of the hour. Former star of the 70s show, Danny Masterson, has been sentenced 30 to life. I covered this before when he was convicted of rape. And here we go. It's a follow-up story. I got to take a big piss. I'll do this, then go take the piss. All right. Let's go with share screen. All right. It should be easy to find. All right. Here we go. All right. What is that across the screen here? Decline. Video. Even better. I'll read.
Today, I have a lot of different feelings about it. I obviously, number one, thrilled for them.
Hey, Jinx. Aggro.
That's first and foremost.
Obviously, we are very disappointed in the sentence the judge handed down today. However, for the past several months, a team of the top appellate lawyers in the country has been reviewing the transcripts of the trial. They have identified a number of significant evidentiary and constitutional issues, which they will address in briefs to both the state and federal courts.
This is how you don't get struck, Greg. You have to hit pause, or they'll strike the hell out of you for videos. All right, he was a great actor, but he's a fucking monster. Can you believe this guy?
Yeah, I can. Most good actors are that.
What?
Most good actors are that. You just don't know.
True, but there are some good ones out there. Like I like Johnny Depp. True, she was a total piece of shit and probably deserved everything that happened to her in that matter. Right. Well, and he's acting again, so that's good for him.
Yeah, they got one for being a new Beetlejuice.
Cool. All right, back to this, and then there's an article to read after this. All right.
But once you get into the special allegations where you're talking about multiple victims, and when you're talking about sex crimes, and when you're talking about forcible sex crimes, this is not unusual at all.
As the judge sentenced Danny Masterson to 30 years to life in prison, that means he'll spend at least 25 years in prison before he's even eligible for parole. He had no real reaction to the sentencing. He just sort of looked ahead stoically. His family, including his wife, actor Bijou Phillips, was sitting behind him, and they seemed to have not much reaction either. The two victims both spoke in court.
Wow.
They stood up and read statements, very dramatic in both of their cases. One of them spoke about all the trauma that she's had to live with, and that.
I mean, no reaction? Jesus, right? Not even like an apology, like I'm a terrible person, but I'm sorry for the things I did. No, right?
Not whatsoever. It's like, well, why would they want to take accountability for something they did? That's what's dying.
What?
Well, why would they want to take accountability for something they did? Accountability is dying in 2023.
He was dying?
No, he didn't want to take accountability.
Oh, accountability, yeah.
Accountability is dying in 2023. No one wants to hear it.
Yeah. All right, this video isn't much longer.
Masterson will have to sit with that now that she's sort of shifted onto him, the shame that she has felt. The other spoke mostly about the Church of Scientology that she and Masterson were both born into, and how she lost her family and friends through reporting this, but doesn't regret any of it.
Now they completely excused it, right? The Church of Scientology.
Are we shocked? No.
Oh, I cut that out. I should put it back in, damn it. I can't believe I did that. Okay, it's not that far in here. Oh, wrong fucking place. Yeah, I'll be with you in 1 minute. All right. All right, it's definitely past all that. Oh, right there. I can't believe I back to it. Should pull up. It's on the bottom. I don't know why I did that. Back to up. I don't know why I did that. Okay. Now it's top. All right. Okay, Los Angeles, a judge sentenced that 70s show star Danny Masterson to 30 years to life prison Thursday for raping 2 women, giving them some relief after they spoke in court about the decades of damage he inflicted. What a piece of shit, right?
Oh, yeah.
All right, this is a direct quote. When you raped me, you stole from me, said one woman who Masterson was convicted of raping in 2003. Yeah, he definitely did. Maybe he stole her youth. Maybe she's young. I don't know. That's what rape is, a theft of the spirit. What? What, man?
You stole her innocence.
Yeah, okay. Here's another quote. You are pathetic, disturbed, and completely violent, she said. Oh, fucking ad. Move. X. Okay. The world is better off with you in prison. Yeah, that's right. All right. Los Angeles Superior Court Judge Charlene F. Olmedo handed down the sentence to the 47-year-old Masterson after hearing statements from the women and pleas for fairness from defense attorneys. Right. Well, most sex crimes are at least 20 years. I'd say that's fair. You think that too?
I'm pretty sure that's it, and that's pretty much fair. But here's the thing. While guys get in trouble for it, why don't women get in trouble for it? That's what I want.
Yeah, they probably commit some sex crimes also. Probably not as much as
Correct.
men.
Probably not, but still, it's a fascinating subject, isn't it?
I think the law should apply to both genders if they commit rape.
Agreed.
Okay, the actor who has been in custody since May sat in court wearing a suit. Masterson watched the women without visible reaction as they spoke. He maintains his innocence and his attorneys plan to appeal. Well, sure, but they may not be able to appeal for a while. All right. The jury reached the verdict Wednesday in Los Angeles court. It was the second trial for the 47-year-old actor after July deadlocked in his first. What led to Masterson's rape retrial and what happens next. A Los Angeles jury has found that 70s show star actor Danny Masterson guilty of 2 counts of rape and failed to reach a verdict on a third woman's sexual abuse allegations. Wow. All right, the other woman, Masterson, was found guilty of raping, said he has not shown an ounce of remorse for the pain he caused. She told the judge, I knew he belonged behind bars for the safety of all the women he came into contact with. I am so sorry and am so upset. I wish I reported him sooner to the police. Yeah, you should have reported the minute it happened. Really, right?
I mean, that's just what I would say. Sense. The sense is dead also. But that's just me.
Yeah, well, some people, they're scared, like, what's going to happen, and, it's his word against hers. Not that that should stop anybody, but, just saying.
Not wrong.
Yeah. All right. After an Intel jury failed to reach verdicts on 3 counts of rape in December, and a mistrial was declared, prosecutors retired Masterson on all 3 counts earlier this year. Wow. Masterson waived his right to speak before he was sentenced and had no visible reaction after a judge's decision, nor did the many family members sitting beside him. His wife, actor Bijou Phillips, was tearful earlier in the hearing. Well, at least she was showing some emotion, right?
Some, yes.
Yeah, I mean, he seems cold as a fish. But, at least she. All right. At his second trial, jury found Masterson guilty of 3 rape counts. May 31st, both attacks took place in Masterson's Hollywood area home, 2003, when he was at the height of his fame on Fox Network sitcom The 70s, that 70s show. Yeah, well, it's easy to hide it then because he's a big famous guy at that point on a hit TV show. And
who the fuck is going to report it? I mean, they should, but
They don't.
yeah, it's a shame. All right. They could not reach a verdict on the third count allegation that Masterson also raped a longtime girlfriend. Jesus, that's what you do to your girlfriend? Oh. The
Some
judge,
people should not be in their spots. That's all I'm
yeah.
saying.
The judge sentenced the actor after rejecting a defense motion for a new trial that was argued early Thursday. The sentence was the maximum allowed by law. It means Masterson will be eligible for parole after serving 25 and a half years, but can be held in prison for life. Oh, shit. Oh, you know.
See, here's the kicker to that, Goose. I interrupt you, but you know what's going to happen, right? Right as he's about to get sentenced to life, he'll post bail.
Right. And then be on the lam.
I wouldn't say on the lam. I'd say under monitored supervision with like an ankle monitor or something.
House arrest.
Pretty much. You know what happens
That's what.
with those famous ones? They don't really go to prison. They go to like a country club prison.
Yeah, it's kind of
They
like
don't
being
go
the
to
mob. It's like being the mob. If the mob guy gets arrested where he lives, he's like the king of the place. If he gets arrested somewhere else, he ain't. That's the way it works.
That's it.
Yeah, so that's why these guys, they don't care if they get arrested. As long as they get arrested where I live, right, then they're the man. They run the whole joint.
That's
They're
right.
in the VIP room. I know that you're sitting here steadfast in your claims of innocence and thus, no doubt, feeling victimized by justice system that has failed you. Old Meadow told Masterson before handing down the sentence, Mr. Masterson, you're not the victim here. Your actions 20 years ago took away another person's voice and choice. One way or another, you'll have to come to terms with your prior actions and their consequences. Yes, you commit crimes no matter who you are. There are consequences.
But remember, those consequences could be severe or lower based on who you know and what you know too.
That's true. Okay, the defense sought to have sentences for the two convictions run simultaneously and asked for a sentence of 15 years to life. The prosecution asked for the full 30 years to life sentence Masterson was eligible for. Well, I think you commit multiple sex crimes, you're going to be doing more than 20 years. You should be.
Should be.
Right. It's his life that will be impacted by what we decide today. Masterson's lawyer, Sean Hawley, told the judge before the sentences, and the life of his 9-year-old daughter will mean the world to him and to whom he means the world. Well, this child will have to deal with daddy's going to be away. She could visit him on the weekends. Yes, so. After the hearing, Hawley said in a statement that Mr. Masterson did not commit the crimes for which he was convicted. She said a team of appellate lawyers has identified a number of significant evidentiary and constitutional hold on, it jumped. Okay. And constructional issues with his convictions, which they are confident will be overturned. Oh, sure, they're the defense. They always think that. That's their job, right?
Pretty much.
Right. Prosecutors allege that Masterson used his prominence in the Church of Scientology, where all 3 women were also members at the time, to avoid consequences for decades after the attacks and the women blame the church for their hesitancy in going to police about Masterson. That's not even a real church. It's a scam organization that says they're a church, but they're not at all.
According to the taxes, they are a church or not.
Yeah, but technically, in a sense, why do you think they got Tom Cruise, Travolta, and all the other people? Because they're like, these crazy celebrities believe anything. We'll scam them. We'll say we're a church, and then we'll get the masses, and they'll buy that fucking book, and we'll make millions. That's what pretty much is.
Well, not only that, they'll rewrite the book too.
Yeah, of course. Make even more money. Scam everyone. And, you know, once celebrities are attached, everybody will roll right in. Yeah. At the sentencing hearing, one of the women who, like Masterson, was born into the church, said she was shunned and ostracized for going to authorities in 2004. Whoa. I guess they're really going to go there.
But 2004, that's like what, 17, 16 years ago?
Yeah. All right. There's only a couple paragraphs left.
Sorry, 19 years. Next year's 2024, that makes 20 years.
All right. I lost everything. I lost my religion. Not really a religion. I lost my ability to contact anyone I'd known or loved my entire life, she said. I don't exist outside the Scientology world. I had to start my life all over at 29. It seemed the world I knew didn't want me to live. Yeah, they're covering up this bullshit, right?
That's right.
The
And she's not
church
the only one who
said,
says, she's not the one who's affected by it. There's other actors. Remember Tom Cruise with those girls? When she left the Scientology church, and when others actors and actresses left the church, what happened?
right. Okay, the church said in a statement after a trial that it has no policy prohibiting or discouraging members from reporting criminal conduct. Hold on, jumped. Hold on. It went to, okay. Criminal conduct of anyone, Scientologists or not. Law enforcement has also denied ever harassing any of the women. Of course. Covered it up and now it's going to deny it, right?
Deny. Denial's plausibility. You know what they say.
Right. No charges came from the woman's 2004 police report, but she returned to authorities when she learned they were investigating Masterson again in 2016. The other two women have waited more than 15 years for reporting him to anyone other than church officials. All right. Which kept it quiet. All right. The women testified at both trials that in 2003, they were at Masterson's home when he drugged them before violently raping them. Of course, that's what all these slime balls do.
That's it.
What?
That's what they do. You
Yeah.
know,
They,
beat up or whatever, and you just go have fun. And it's like, why are you doing that, you idiot?
right. Just like Cosby, but it was like over 50 people, not just two. He's an even bigger monster. But, you know, this isn't about him. Just saying. They said Thursday that the trauma plagued them for the decades that followed, hurting their relationships and filling their lives with fear. But they said his sentencing gave them some relief. Right. A sex crime like this happens to you, it can ruin your entire fucking life.
That's why you become master of your own domain.
Right. I don't have to carry your shame around with me anymore. The first woman who spoke said, now you have to hold that shame. You have to sit in a cell and hold it. Or sit as home under like house arrest and still live with it wherever he's held. Masterson starred with Ashton Kutcher, Mila Kunis, and Topher Grace in that 70s show, 1998 until 2006. Right. Great show. He had reunited with Kutcher on the 2016 Netflix comedy The Ranch. I have not seen that. I don't know if I want to watch it now.
It was okay. Like, before everything came out, it was a decent show. Then once everything came out, they got rid of him and kept everyone else. And now it's just like, what is this show?
Yeah.
It's like, remember Cody went with OG when all his stuff went down? He was Cliff and Ashton came in. It's just like that. It's like,
Right.
I get it with Ashton. It's his show and everything, and Sam Elliott with the Ranch on Netflix. It's a decent show, but with all this, it kind of puts a bad taste in your mouth.
Right. It's kind of like when Kutcher had to replace Sheen. He had a meltdown and all that shit, and kind of got, the show couldn't handle it. You're the star of the #1 show in the world. Yeah, sorry, man. This can't be happening. Sorry, Charlie. Too much for us.
Winning.
Okay. But was written off the show when the Los Angeles Police Department investigation was revealed the following year. Well, that makes sense. Can't be a convicted rapist and be on a show that might become a hit. No. Doesn't work like that.
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Well, the investigation began before a wave of women shook Hollywood with stories about Harvey Weinstein in October 2017. The conviction and sentencing of Masterson still represents a major Me Too era success for Los Angeles prosecutors, along with the conviction of Weinstein himself last year. Yeah, that's right. That guy's also a monster. It's not like he's a star. He's a more producer type fella.
No, Weinstein has his own company. Weinstein Company, remember?
That's true. All right. All right. Well, that, and we'll do that. Stop.
Am I good, or you still want me?
Damn it. So we will now learn James's favorite songs to play live. All right.
Well, Nothing Else Matters is a great song. I mean, the response it gets and the fact that it is very quiet and it's got a lot of mood to it. Oh, other songs. I mean, I enjoy playing Saint Anger. It really allows me to get pissed off and get it done.
And Nothing Else Matters was never meant to be on the Black Album. James was even afraid to play it for his bandmates. And then I think Lars stressed that it should be on the album. Once Bob Rock heard it and Lars was talking about putting it on the album, people, you got to put it on the album. Producer wanted it on there, and then it's on the album. Right. I haven't heard Saint Anger much in concert. I've heard it. I like it. I don't know if I love it like other songs, but it's a pretty good song. Pretty great. If the times I've heard it, I've headbanged. I've enjoyed. It's a great song. Good writing.
Very therapeutic for me. Boy, I love playing I Disappear. I love playing No Leaf Clover. Love playing Jump in the Fire.
Old School, a song that Cliff was on. I Disappear is the song that they stole, that everybody's mad at Lars. But technically, you can't just, if you're going to be mad about that whole thing, Lars was a spokesperson, but they were all pissed off that their song was stolen. Not just one guy, all four. That's all I'm saying. I love Jump in the Fire. Great fucking track from Ride the Lightning. Or was that from, or maybe from the first album? No, I think that's a Ride. Something like that. All right. But that's fucking great old school track. Cliff Burton, hell yeah.
These are songs that we've just kind of pulled out of the hat recently. Always love playing Fuel.
Different set per show at venues. So they got to pull out all kinds of stuff.
And I enjoy playing Hit the Lights too.
I fucking that's my favorite. Huh?
Well, nothing else.
True, I did not get to hear Hit the Lights. I've heard them open up with Hit the Lights on many occasions. No, I'm saying that we met her with Rex a while ago. True, she's kind of new to our world. Yeah, we know that. Well, I'm trying different co-hosts. Greg said it depends on his schedule. And I'm not going to ask him for both nights. And I may not completely need, I'm not doing much news. If I have a little bit of news left, like, here's a couple videos I didn't get to do Friday. Well, Steven left. We also had a little bit of a panel. An interview subject left. Let's do a couple news articles. Then, right. Ross, did you catch? Yeah, I came on Backstream and that fucking cunt space monster was there, and they kept on gaslighting me. And if I didn't leave, like, I don't have the energy for this tonight, ladies. The rest of it, I was going to go. Maybe you with the fucking annoying accent could stop gaslighting me, my friend, for once. Yeah. Right. You're a cunt. I was about to weigh into that, but I had to go. So you could call us degenerates. At least we're not cunts. Right. I think I'd rather be degenerate than a cunt. Yeah. That's why I would have told Space Monster if I only stuck around for a couple more minutes. All right. Really, he's got 30-second to Mars. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm in 30 seconds to Mars now. Look at my rock star hair. Yeah, dumbass. That's kind of like doing Kermit the Frog kind of fast, but he sounds like that. Yeah, pretty soon I won't have to be fantasizing about Ross Dog and Steph. I'll be getting groupies. Yeah, dumbass. I'll start 30 Seconds to Mars cover band. Yeah, stupid. Low time. Oh, shit. All right, before I get to the beta, hold on, dude. Beta Roa Tomasi. I went out for dinner. This broadcast is brought to you by River. Thank you for donating. You're the best. I'm not going to tell. Thank you for donating $100. I didn't ask for a donation. She wanted to give back. Thank you. You're amazing. I went out to a newish local restaurant that I went to with my parents.
Where they actually have white people in the commercial, which I'm very surprised. It's very odd when you just see a bunch of white people featured in a commercial. There's only one black person.
Have herpes.
Oh, herpes.
And managing outbreaks can be stressful.
Okay.
Between late night searches,
Oh,
finding
here
an
it is.
appointment,
White dude, white
and waiting in line
chick.
at the
Well, that's racist. Anthony pointed that out, but I haven't seen a lot of white people in commercials recently. He's kind of right about that. That's a common point. You don't have to be racist to point it out, even though he is. That's right.
pharmacy.
White
It's become a
people,
huge thing.
white,
Meet
white.
Nurse, the easiest way to manage herpes. After an
Herpes.
online
Look, I have
medical
herpes.
consultation, Nurse will
Look,
ship the
herpes
application for
medicine's
free in
here.
discreet packaging.
What do you mean he fell asleep?
Or without health insurance. And you have a
Oh, look who's black though, the doctor.
Well, he should be
The
back.
dirty white people have the herp, and the doctor's black. Could you fucking help me out here? Help a out here. It's hilarious, dude. It's fucking.
That's kind of funny, but he makes entertaining videos. But I refuse sometimes to pay for fucking Compound Media. It's most talk about content. It's the clips. He gives it to you for free on YouTube. Why should I pay money He wasted so much fucking money that nobody gives a fuck about Compound Media. He should have already known that. He could have a nice big house by the beach like Opie and not spent a shit ton of money on something nobody gives a fuck about. Yeah, he sunk so much in that. What a fucking waste of money. Jesus, man.
Fucking hilarious.
Yeah. All right. All right, and now. Come on.
Commercial where
All right, and now. Well, Ross. Okay. Well, Ross, I gave you a link, so you get in here. Maybe I'll play that Red Bar clip. All right. Where is that? Here we are.
When this first one comes from two very low members of the podcast industry, Kevin Brennan and Ray DeVito.
All right, 2 minutes then.
Did
See
you know
then.
Kevin Brennan hates Melton now? They're not friends anymore. That all went to shit, right?
It's very hard to follow, but yes, it seems like they did have some sort of fight after their Vegas weekend.
So you remember Melton
Heartbreak.
started becoming friends with Kevin Brennan over this.
Oh, shit. I know Kevin Brennan. I saw him open up for fucking Weavy. I know who he is. Pretty funny guy. Seems like he's fighting with this other dude. Oh, shit.
This Steel Toe Morning Show stuff. This was Melton's first friend in 10 years. And I believe it's already over. They had a blowout fight when they went to Atlantic City together to try to do a meetup. And I guess only 20 people showed up for their big meetup, and it was bummy and they felt embarrassed. So they broadcast from their hotel room. Melton bought a hotel room. And they were broadcasting from it. Melton was telling the guys he was going.
I like the blow up sound where he's like, he uses it in good effect. He works it. It's good. And he might have destroyed that video where he potentially friends all of us, right? If you saw the video a few times, you can memorize it and make your own version, even if you're not on camera. Right. Because it's just a video. Right.
Shh, quiet. There's families trying to sleep next to me. He was scared he was going to get in trouble in his
It's
hotel
11,
room. So he had
Ross.
to tell Kevin and the guys to keep their voices down on the live stream. It was a lot of fun. Ray DeVito was there, who we're going to show you. You might remember Ray DeVito.
Hold that fork to the camera first. All right, now why don't you, how about this for $50 more? Why don't you take the fork and just rub it down your arm? Just another.
I think I'm cool with 150. I'm gonna
Really?
tap on that.
You're gonna tap out there.
But Ray DeVito was at Melton's little hotel room thing, and it was so cute because they went to Atlantic City to meet up with fans. Ray DeVito didn't have the money. Do you guys know Ray DeVito? He looks like Adam Carolla, kind of. Hangs around with that MLC universe.
I guess Red Bart Mike's ripping on him for being poor. Got no money. You're a bum. That's what he's basically saying. He didn't have the money.
He didn't have the money to get like $125 room.
Oh,
you're in Atlantic City. They're
shit.
giving away those rooms for
You're
free.
poor.
The rooms are probably
He's
68
poor
bucks.
shaming him.
He didn't have the cash. So he shows up. I thought this was so cute. He shows up going, well, I don't know what's going to happen. Hopefully a fan will buy me a room. This guy's in his 50s. And then I think a fan did let him sleep in his room. He went there. He was so nervous the whole night.
So now a man in his 50s is begging for a room. And the fan is letting him stay in his room. It's kind of pathetic. I'm with Mike on that, man.
Going to see this guy coming up on Red Bar in the Well, but he was so nervous the whole night because he didn't know if he's going to get a room or not. This is Kevin Brennan Show. Again, this is very low. No more MLC. You shouldn't even be watching that at home. Okay,
Hey, Ross.
I get upset
Get
here.
started
well,
after this.
not upset,
All right.
sad for you. You shouldn't be watching MLC. You shouldn't be watching Steel Toe. I know what happens. You start watching a podcast, you just get comfortable. You start watching it. You already invested a bit of time. You know the guys. So you think you could just, please, you could do that with any podcast. So do it with one with a little bit more value attached to it, okay? You're going.
Yeah, don't watch Steel Toe. Prank call them like I did. That's right. Think I watched them? Never. That's right.
We're nowhere fast with a group of guys like this. Okay, you're not learning anything, and the entertainment value is very, very, very little. I would call it a waste of your time. This is the guy, Ray DeVito. This is a very sweet person. I'd be very worried if I were him. I'd be extremely worried about your future. You know, Kevin Brennan thinks he's making a lot of money off Super Chats. When they say these guys are making a lot of money, they mean $248 a day. That's what they're talking about. They're not talking about. So there's this rumor or there's this idea going around. Kevin Brennan's making a ton of money off. It's not a ton of money. It's just a very little bit of money. See? And who is this? I don't know. Ray, can you go get a fork? I want to see your arms. Let's see what this is.
Right. Keeps on doing that fork bit with him. Well, that was when he called into your show. That's right. Yeah. All right.
It's about
Psych Cleveland.
This is
Ray,
cute.
can you go get a fork? I want to see your arms.
Ouch.
Now they're
Old school
doing that.
throwback. Yeah, that's
Throwback.
not nice.
Red Bar reference, right?
Is it? Is it a Red Bar reference?
Yeah, it's a Red Bar.
No coupon.
His appearance on Red Bar.
Full
What did
ship.
Red Bar say?
Whoop. Full ship. Look at that. Red Bar reference. He took a big swig of that beer. I like Kevin's microphone here from Call of Duty.
That's like from the Lizzie McGuire movie. This is
Yeah.
what dreams are made of.
And these are some nice shades. Are these Google glasses?
Yes.
The Ray DeVito saying you're a hack, referencing Red Bar, piece of shit that went on show. Maybe he's saying that. Right.
Ray to like basically tickle himself with a fork for money, right? Ray, wasn't it?
He's like, get a fork and show me your arm. And he gave me $300. I'm like, okay, here.
And what did I ask him to do? Carve his arm up with it? They're saying
think
tickle,
he-
but
I
it was
remember
more
now.
of like, really put some pressure on it. Run the fork through your arm, and he ran it. He heard that he could get $300. He ran to his
1
kitchen.
minute left.
I can't even believe he had a clean fork ready. He might have had to rinse one off. And then he took it and he scraped his arms for us as we laughed at him.
So did he give you the money first?
All right. I
No,
didn't
he
see either.
gave it to me.
Wow.
Yeah, he
Gave him
did.
the money.
Red Bar was cool. Mike David
Remember
was
Ray
cool.
was like, Red Bar's got millions of viewers.
What's so funny about
So
that?
why do I subject myself to this shit?
Yeah.
Hey, you
Are you
love it.
kidding?
We don't need to be involved in that universe anymore. We got to shoot for bigger goals, and you guys should be thinking of yourself. Hold yourself to a higher standard. You shouldn't be watching Zoom show. This should be the smallest show you watch. Should be this. Anything else should be for a hate watch or trying to get a scoop, but you can't be wasting your time watching a show like that. Not anymore.
According to a douchebag like you, Mike, and trust me, I don't need to look for Red Bar clips. Ian just posts them in Arana, and there it is. That's where I get all my Red Bar news. Good evening, Ross. Hello, douche.
Oh, hi, Kenny.
Yeah. So I never have to look for Red Bar clips. Just Ian just puts in the server, and there's the Red Bar news right there.
Ian loves some Red Bar.
Yeah. So that's
More than
why
he loves himself.
that's why that's how I get Red Bar news. I don't have to look for that. No. So how are you? Before I get on to any questions that came.
Oh, I'm terrific. I'm so excited to be here. Thanks for having me on.
Sure, man.
Finally,
You're
the
right.
Ross has come back.
Right. A second interview, Ross gets a second amount of questions. You're 100% right about that. So why I came up with new ones. I thought about it. I'm like, he's right. Same old questions. Already did that interview. Right.
Yeah, and I hate those questions.
Right. Yeah, I did give Mr. Agropox when we were just a voice chat together talking a preview of 3 of them.
Oh
Like,
shit.
he wanted a little peek, and he's like, "Wow, you're right. You've never asked anybody those questions." Right. I don't. Well, stick around for
He
the
didn't
rest.
tell me, so it's all a mystery.
All right, and I'll ask these in a random order, not the order I wrote them. Okay.
All right.
Do you still make
hot seat.
gummies? Do you still make gummies? And what other food do you make?
What other weed food or just food?
Food. I'd be interested.
No, I haven't been making gummies, but I haven't been eating them, so.
All right.
Catch eats the gummies, but I don't know.
Nice.
She doesn't eat that many, so it's not that big of a deal. Just buy a pack.
Right. And what
Cooking?
food-
I don't know. I cook random shit. I don't know. I'll just
Do you-
Google something that looks good and I'll try making it. Usually it's
Right.
pretty good. I
Do
think.
you and Catch ever cook together?
Oh, all the time. Usually I'm
Oh.
just standing there, but technically
What-
we're together.
What's a dish that you two have cooked together? Or you-
Brownies.
nice. Anything else? Any like dinner time food or anything?
I have no clue. I don't remember shit past like 2 hours ago, so this
All
is
right,
gonna be
and-
a horrible interview.
I don't know.
This feels more like a test.
And what is your favorite dine out food? It's a food related
Favorite
question.
dine out.
Like you're going out, you go to a restaurant, or you like to get takeout. What's your favorite?
I don't fucking know.
All right, I have one of my favorites tonight: fish and chips.
These are not
Oh.
good questions.
All right,
Is this a test, Kenny?
what shot jocks do you hate the most?
Oh, there we go. That's a good one. I'll go with Bubba,
All right,
Mike Calta, and Todd Shit.
I don't know Todd shit, but I've heard of Mike and Bubba, obviously.
You
Is it-
never heard of the Schnitz Show?
No, probably glad I don't. Right. Anybody else?
He used to go by MJ. Remember MJ and BJ?
Maybe. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, Todd's his like Fox News political style name.
Right. I
His
always
real name.
hated Rick Dees, definitely Bubba,
These
and
nuts.
and the Grease Man was high on my hate list, and Imus. But, you know,
What was Rick Dees on?
I forget. He was a Howard competitor. He's probably on.
I don't think we had him on the radio here.
I think he's on Z100. Z100.
There's a lot of
Alright.
shitty ones here.
All right. Are you a fan of horror movies?
I used to be, not so much anymore. Closer you get to death, the scarier they are, in my opinion.
What are some of your favorites when you were a fan?
I pretty much liked all of them. I liked fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacres were probably my favorite.
Oh, great classic! I'm a huge fan of that one.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh, good stuff, man. In fact, they did the movies that made us, and they had a new season I never seen before, and that was they sat down with the late Wes Craven and talked about that, and inspired me. They also sat down in movies that made us Friday the 13th, so that inspired me to start writing a slasher film. I got the opening kill scene. I have to learn how to write a treatment, beginning, middle, and end. When I do that, I'll have more of that movie. Opening kill
I
scene.
didn't like Friday the 13th as much. I watched them all, but it definitely wasn't my favorite at all.
Well, I like the first one the most, the one with the mother. Jason's great, but I think she was scarier. That's all I gotta say.
I don't remember shit about any of them.
All right, let's see.
I remember Freddy's hand. That's about it.
All right. Did you see the new Flash movie?
Nope.
All right. It featured Michael Keaton, Batman. and Ben Affleck, 2 Batmans.
Oh, I did watch the last Batman that I didn't even know existed.
Oh,
Batman
and-
from 2022.
Right. Did you like that?
It was kind of like the Batman video games, the way the fight scenes are, where he's just crazily swinging at each other in different little group fights.
Right.
It was all right.
I didn't think we'd ever see the Michael Keaton Batman again. I thought maybe they'd come up with a way to get the Ben Affleck Batman back for a movie. I didn't know they'd be both in one movie. That was surprising.
I think it was Robert Pattinson in the one I saw.
It wasn't that bad.
Batman.
I saw that one too. I liked it. I thought this was better. And plus, it doesn't totally focus on Batman. The Flash needs Batman's help. Right.
Oh.
Yeah, and a Batman of a different time. I can't tell you why. Go see if you want to find out. Right. Have you ever been in a band?
Only on Nintendo Wii.
All right, I
was
guess
in
that
a rock
counts.
Band. Me and Jay
Sort
were
of.
in Rock Band.
All right, that sort of counts. So you were in a.
I played the drums, and he would hold the mic next to his mouth and just blow on it. And it
Well,
would
that's
give
kind of
me
like
points.
there are people that compete in lip syncing contests. I'm not kidding. But you're not a real musician. You're lip syncing, right?
We would get really high, and thankfully I was banging on the drums, so I couldn't hear anything. But he would just hold the mic, and he figured out a way to cheat the game to get points. He would just be like into the microphone. He was just stacking up points.
They also have, can you believe this, air guitar competitions. Not kidding.
Oh, I believe it. There's everything now.
Yeah. Okay. Do you think anyone will ever know who is Ian Ellis? The people that he has. That isn't Luis J. Gomez or somebody in the comedy club.
No, nobody in Hollywood. That's for sure.
No stranger either, right? All right.
Who's Ian Ellis?
Right. Some people in Discord don't even know. All right. All right. Since you're a Detroit Lions fan, do you think they'll realistically win a Super Bowl anytime soon?
Yes, this year. If they don't win
Seriously?
this year, they're never going to win. Oh yeah. They beat the
All right.
Chiefs.
Yes, and they are the former champions.
Somehow they're lower in the power rankings, even though they beat them. Doesn't make any sense.
Well,
Bullshit. Go Lions.
all right.
I think the Lions are going to win the Super Bowl, and my Seminoles are going to win the national championship in the same year. It's going to be that kind of year.
All right. I would answer. Have you ever owned or ridden a friend's motorcycle or motor scooter before?
No, I have not.
Have you ever wanted to?
Not really.
All right. Well,
I don't trust other drivers. I would drive one like on back roads
all right.
with no traffic.
All right.
You get
Do you
killed around here.
Do you believe in climate change?
Oh, I think that there's always been climate change. It's just a natural thing.
Right. I
I don't
saw.
think it's caused by anything we're doing.
Did you know that they don't make champagne in France anymore? That's how much the climate has changed. They make it in southern England. Not kidding. I think I saw that in 60 Minutes. Yeah. Yeah, things have changed that much.
Yeah. We'll be good. Still got a few million years.
Yeah. All right. What are some of your favorite vacation spots?
Oh, man. I don't have vacation spots. I'm not a vacation person.
All right.
I've
Does
been to the
Catch have-
Caribbean once. I lived in New York, and I've been to New York, and then I lived in New York. I've been to Florida.
What part of New York? I didn't know you lived in New York.
In Ronkonkoma,
Oh, nice.
next to Anthony and Colin Quinn.
Wow.
You ever
what
heard him
part-
talk about the conch?
Oh, that's how
The
you
reference-
knew. That's how you knew Anthony Cumia.
No, I didn't learn about that till I lived in Florida. Someone I worked with had satellite radio, and I was like, oh shit, I'm gonna get that. And he was like, check out this channel, and I started listening to it.
Right, and then you kind of knew him, sort of.
Anthony? I don't know Anthony.
Oh.
Who told you that?
Or Opie. Didn't you know Opie? Maybe.
No.
No.
They
I
know
guess
me
you're-
now.
Oh, okay.
Opie knows me now because his biggest donator is Rostog's Broken Spirit. He just calls her Rostog.
Right. So, did you ever meet Colin Quinn living in that area?
No.
No.
I was just I met the Mets. That's who I met.
Nice.
I probably
Alright.
ran into Bobo a few times. He's probably at every one of those events.
So, Ronkonkoma, that place is Queens, right?
No, not Queens. It's further out on the island.
Oh, Long Island.
You know
Alright.
where that Gilgo Beach killing, that serial killer guy got caught? Rex?
Think so. It's
Serial killer
think-
Rex?
think
That's
so.
It's that area basically.
So it's Long Island, right?
Yeah, it's like where Gilgo Beach and Fire Island meet.
Did you know that everybody but Snooki from Jersey Shore is from Long Island? I did some research after I was like, nobody in Jersey behaves like
Snooki.
this. And then I found out, hold on, all those people from Long Island, that makes sense. It's the douchebag capital of New York. It makes perfect
I remember
sense.
learning that back in the day. It ruined the show for me. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, I didn't find out till
People are in
like
Jersey.
I didn't find out till like the original series ended, and it ruined me watching the family vacation. I'm like, you're not even from New Jersey. This is bullshit. So it ruined me watching the next series. Yeah, I'm like, this is complete and total bullshit.
No, Cass, I have not lived anywhere else but that.
Okay. Oh, have you ever seen any comedians do stand up live? If so, which ones?
I saw Bill Burr.
Nice.
I saw a lady. I want to say her name was Monster, but she's known as the female Ron White. She's like a big butch dyke. Talks just like Ron, basically just ripping off Ron White. But she was pretty funny.
Right.
She
What
hung
year
out
did
and
you
played
see?
beer pong with her?
What year did you see Bill?
2014 probably.
Oh, right after it ended, pretty much.
He was with some fat dude that was kind of like Ian Ellis. He was kind of funny.
Fat Ian. Yeah.
Yeah.
Did he have big nerd glasses like Ian too?
I want to say he had like a French hat on, one of those gay hats, a beret. He had like a
I
beret
think I've
on.
seen Ian in a gay hat once.
Yeah, that's who he looks like. That picture.
Anybody else besides the female Ron White and Bill Burr?
No, I almost saw Carrot Top once when he came to my small town where I grew
Wow.
up. I think he canceled for whatever reason.
I've seen so many that I wouldn't list them all here. Bob Saget, Kathy Madigan, Artie Lang. Enough said on that, I'd say. A few
I
more.
saw Tom Green, if that counts.
Yeah, he's a comedian. Who
I
killed
saw
the
him
most?
when he did the cancer special show.
Nice.
When he was in
Okay.
the arena, that was University of Florida's basketball arena. And we had me and my Indian friends had free tickets.
Wow.
Pretty fun.
Okay, out of the three, who killed the hardest? That's the real question.
Glenn.
Wow.
Because some kid came out of the audience and sat in his lap, so it was pretty funny. He didn't say anything though.
Who's Glenn? You mean?
Oh, I thought you meant out of the Tom Green people. You mean out of?
No, I mean
Bill
out
Burr.
of Tom Green, the female Ron White, and Bill Burr. Who killed the hardest?
I'd say the Bill Burr one was probably
All right.
the best one.
Let's see. I'd say probably I saw Jackie Mason's the first one I saw. He killed pretty hard. Seinfeld killed pretty hard. So it might be between those two, and JB Schmoop killed pretty hard. So probably between all those.
It's a lot
It could-
easier for you to go see that shit. It's like a whole event here to go see a fucking show.
Right. But dude, I saw Judd Apatow. He just popped up at a comedy club. He killed pretty hard too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody just pops up in a comedy club here except for Mersh, probably.
That's true. Mark. All right. Okay. As a concert goer, have you seen any cool band reunions?
No, I don't think so.
No. Are there any that you like to see? You know, bands
Reunions?
tour Florida and all that, and some of them reunite and tour Florida. So comedians don't really come.
I don't
here,
even know who's broken up really.
Or
I
did
wouldn't
anybody
know, I wouldn't
break?
even know it was a reunion.
Did anybody break up back in the day that they're like, oh man, that sucks. I go see that reunion like an older band or something.
NSYNC, probably.
Okay. Aren't they getting back together? That's what I
I
heard.
don't know, probably.
I think they reunited at the VMAs. It could
I wouldn't want to see him now, though. I want
Alright,
to see him
any
back
band-
in the 90s when he had the blonde fro.
Okay, any band that or group that broke up back in the day that you see now? That's the related question. to that.
Naughty by Nature.
Well, they were talking about maybe doing something else, possibly. In that video,
I'd see that.
Trench did. I'd see that too. Oh yeah. Okay.
Saw Vanilla
Have you-
Ice in a parking lot, but he wasn't doing a show.
Nice. Have you ever skateboarded?
Yep.
Wow. Were
For
you any
like
good?
2 weeks. Nope.
No.
Tried to
what
roll under like a trailer in the back of a Target parking lot. And I
Nice.
hit like the little joint in the concrete and the skateboard stopped and I kept going like 10 more feet. And I had like a big softball on my shoulder for like however long. I was like, oh, that's no more skateboarding for me.
All right. What about other extreme sports, rollerblading, BMX biking, or surfing? Any of that?
Not too much. I mean, I'll go to the beach and like dive head first into waves. That's a pretty good.
That's kind of
brain
that's
injuries.
that's kind
Pretty
of body surfing. It's body surfing. Ever get on board?
No,
No. Ever
Never.
wanted to try?
there's no
I-
waves here to get on a board.
In
You
Hawaii,
just fall right off.
like 13 years ago, on the island that lit on fire, Maui, right? Before it lit on
Yeah.
fire, a long time before. I took a surf lesson. I lasted about 3 seconds, 3 times in a row. Right. So I caught a wave, then fell. Right. But at least it wasn't pavement. Pavement is the worst. I tried skateboarding a few times and kept on falling on pavement. I'm like, yeah, that's like 7 times. It's hurting too much. I'm done.
I used
I'm
to
no
jump
good.
off roofs when I was a kid. That was fun.
Wow.
And I used to ride down these big hills that were just big dirt hills with ramps on them, and you would just kind of fly in the air, and then your bike would crumble underneath you, and we would just
Nice.
get up and keep doing it because it was funny.
That sounds like fun.
Because we were like high middle schoolers. It's a good time.
Yeah.
I couldn't do that. I'd like to do that now, but I would die. I would fold in half.
All right. If this is the alpha era, how soon will the age of beta fall? How soon?
No. Probably in a few minutes from now.
I'd say, well, maybe 20 years from now. Oh no, sorry, son. You were born in the beta age. I'm sorry. Unfortunately.
You think you'll be here in 20 years, Kenny?
Possibly. I think I will. Do you think you'll be here in 20 years?
Probably not.
I don't know, man. We're roughly around the same age. I think I could see you at 60. You're like, sorry, son, your new friend was born in the next age, or your girlfriend's brother was born in the beta age. He's a beta. Sorry. All right. All right. What did you want to be when you grew up, other than a plumber, which is mostly your profession?
Justin Timberlake.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anything else or anybody else?
No, that was it. I was certain it was going to happen too. I'm still kind of sure that it might happen. I just have to put effort into it.
I think if you're going to try and be Justin Timberlake, you don't start at being 40-something and part white and failed at life.
But that would be the reason why I did make it, because they'd be like, "Hey, look at this guy. He's the first fucking 50-year-old to start a boy band."
I don't know about that. There might be all right.
Chances were better when Aaron Carter was still alive, but there's still hope.
Possibly. Aaron Carter died?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know that. Damn,
Yeah.
I miss everything. When did he die?
Like less than a year ago, I think.
Sorry, what? Sorry.
He
sorry
shit.
for what happened to your friend.
He shit on the bathroom floor and he slipped and fell into the tub and drowned.
That sucks. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear about
Crazy
your
way to
friend.
go.
Did you go to the funeral since you guys were friends back in the day?
No, I couldn't make it. I was busy.
What about the wake? You didn't even go to that?
No.
All right.
I think I had to do a stream.
All right.
Rest in peace, Aaron. So don't practice your fucking boy band dance moves on a wet bathroom floor.
Yeah.
That's my lesson for the kids.
Okay. All right. If you could interview anyone or have dinner with anyone, alive or dead, who would it be?
Jesus.
Jesus? All right.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty good.
If he existed, because then I'd ask him a bunch of questions. I'd grill him.
What if he didn't exist? Any other choices?
I'd be like, "Hey, turn this water." I'd hand him a sealed water bottle and I'd say, "Turn this into wine," and then I'd make sure to taste test it. And I'd be like, "You're full of bullshit, Jesus."
Or
It's
be
just
like-
Kool-Aid mix.
Or you could be like, here's a bread wafer. Turn this into a loaf. And you could be like,
Yeah, someone
this
do
isn't
it.
even that good. This is bullshit. Or, oh man, this is the greatest bread I've ever had. Right. But what if he doesn't exist? Or let's say
I'm
for
gonna be
argument's
like,
sake.
"Oh, you can float? Well, jump off that cliff right there."
Okay.
see
Anybody
it.
else in case he doesn't exist?
So many people.
Choice is
Andy
yours.
Kaufman would be my second choice.
All right, I'd have to ask him. This would be my question for Andy Kaufman. Okay, you wanted to be the biggest star in the world. How come you should have known if you're going to be the biggest star in the world, live your dream, because that's the point where you can still do that. You can't have that many inside jokes. I'm sorry, you just can't. It's not the way it works. Right. All the inside jokes kind of sabotage your career. Just saying. I mean, you're a legend.
I think he's funnier now than he probably was at that time.
I'm just saying, man. Probably because legend has it, people continue watching. Like when he goes, "Here I come to save the day," put his record right, and people will always watch that clip forever from SNL and anything else he did, even the wrestling. They'll be, look how.
Oh, your mic cut out. Your mic is off, Kenny. I don't think you can even hear me. Uh-oh, folks, we got some technical difficulties. Kenny, you're muted. No, can't hear you. Oh, no. The interview's been sabotaged. Interview's been sabotaged. Yep, see, I just checked my phone. And we're back. Kenny's trolling me right now. Hey, you want to do an interview? And we'll fucking get him back. I'll just act like I can't hear shit after 30 minutes or so. Kenny always wins, motherfucker. Yeah, that's right. Can't hear you. Nope. I should take a sig break, but I can't quit Kenny like that. I can't quit you, man.
Hello?
Oh, there we go.
All right, did you hear the last question?
No. I don't remember what the last thing you said was.
Okay, it was.
Oh my God, what was that?
Jesus, I don't know, man.
Holy shit.
Must have had too loud. All right.
That should be your fucking Red Bar ripoff thing. Hey, this is Kenny, and I'm telling a joke. This interview is out of control.
Oh, did I ask
I'm
you?
gonna hit star this interview and start smashing things.
Okay. Did I ask you? Did you ever go to college?
I did go to college for like 2 weeks.
Just 2 weeks?
Yeah, my black lady math professor.
Yeah.
Insulted me because I didn't have notebook paper with me. She's like, "This is college. You're supposed to come prepared." It's like, I'm prepared how I want to be prepared, bitch. I need paper.
All right.
So I was like, I just won't go back.
All right. I asked you if you did drink, what kind of cocktail would you like to drink? Like if you were a drinker. Yeah.
Cocktails. I like a 007.
Ooh, what's that? Explain.
It's a Bacardi O, orange juice, and 7-Up.
All right, I don't want
delicious.
I want to vape and not be caught on camera like Helen could be. I've got the evidence of you vaping. No, you just got the evidence of a sound of me doing something.
With the confession, you got nothing. You got nothing,
A
say?
duck stuffing. That's right, Helen. You can't be like, we got you on camera. No, I went off camera, so no you. Oh. Can't catch me. That's right.
There, see?
Yeah, say.
Never catch me vaping, see?
Say, yeah. Okay, what new TV shows are you watching this season? And yeah, if any.
None. I
None.
just started watching the last It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily new.
All right, I saw some of that too. Really funny shit.
Yep.
Who's your favorite character? Now that we're on a sunny subject.
Dennis.
Mine too.
Did you know he was on that 80s show that really sucked?
No, I've heard. Oh yeah,
he
I
was
did
like the
see
main
that when
guy
they
on
tried
that
to do
show.
that. I forgot that he was.
Thankfully,
on
it
that, but-
failed because he probably we would have ended up not liking him from then.
Right. And then he might not have gone sunny. Right.
Or even if he did, though, we'd think of him as that '80s show character and be like, this guy stinks.
Right. And let me tell you, you know what my favorite episodes are? When he is absolutely humiliated. The central theme is humiliating him. That's my favorite stuff, like the high school reunion, the family fight club one. That's one of my favorites. What are some of your
Mac was my
favorites?
favorite the first few seasons, but he changed.
Now,
once
Dennis
he started banging D.
was my outright favorite from the start. Right. He's kind of like the ringleader in a way, or thinks he is. Right. And the more humiliation he gets when they central around that, the better. It's like, oh, this episode's great.
Did you ever listen to their podcasts?
They have a podcast?
Yeah, they do. It's almost like
Shut the front door.
It's almost like the Opie and Anthony show if it was pre-recorded and about just a TV show and not about really saying really horrible things.
Well, did you know there's a Talking Sopranos podcast? I'm missing out on an event to see a punk band I've always wanted to see, Fear. They're coming even to where I live to talk Sopranos with the guy who played Chris Montesaro, Big Pussy, and one other guy. Maybe I'll do in the city, and I'll catch you a different time.
Chrissy?
I actually follow him on Facebook now. A real guy.
Oh, Christopher.
It's the real Michael guy. I follow the real account.
It's Always Sunny, if the It's Always Sunny guys brought their podcast to XM and ran it just like the Opie and Anthony show was, with just like playing horrible shit and taking shitty callers and stuff and not trying to censor anyone. It could be the new Opie and Anthony. I'm just saying. It'll never
That would be
happen,
pretty
but-
cool.
Because you got Charlie's like the Jim Norton, Dennis is the Anthony, and Max the Opie.
Totally. Yeah, I'm
That's
seeing if
just
there are
my
any more
opinion.
questions. Yeah, all right. Oh. All right. What is your favorite guitar player of all time? If you have one. You could think about it for a while. You could even name more than one if you have multiple favorite guitar players. Sometimes people
I
can
don't really
decide on
have
just
any.
one. Or what's
say
a favorite
the-
musician? It doesn't have to be a guitar player generally, if you don't have any favorite guitar players.
Oh man,
You could think of more than one.
I'd say Justin Timberlake.
Anybody else?
Nah, he pretty much does it all. If he just wants to play guitar with his mouth, he'll just play guitar. He'll just be like, wah, 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 wah.
All right. After I take another break, I'm going to do. It will be puppet show time. Then I'll open the panel. All right.
Ooh, shit. Does this conclude
And-
the interview?
Yes. Sam's latest rant. All right. You can see. I'll give you a review of the Wu-Tang show. Amazing. Wu-Tang Clan did 3 sets, and MATH Man was in the house. So that was great. It was amazing. So he was on stage. They did a bunch of solo tracks. They did Wu-Tang stuff. Right, they did all kinds of stuff. They had Old Dirty Jr. there, so they did a bunch of his dad's stuff. Right, it was a great show. And it seemed at some point there was a hottie in my seating area, so I gave her my card and she just got out something, so she'll give me a call real soon. She's over that. Right. She's the one that had the joint directly right across from me. There's a guy down below. One seating section down that also had a joint. Right. It's in the nosebleed 200 section. At least I wasn't real higher. There's higher. There's the higher seats in the 200 section. Or there's right in front of where they have the As the plastic windows going down, they have that. All right, we're going to move on to this BAM thing. Should be now. Where'd it go? There? Nope. Where'd it? No, apparently not. Hold on, where'd the blue thing go? Blue.
Just got some information, and you know what? This shit needs to get exposed right now because I just got a message from BJ, the surprise witness, aka the Free BAM movement, who's been phenomenal, by the way, because she has actual documented proof of body cam footage and 911 calls from the intervention of Steve Timmer, who locked me up in the longest Florida shuffle, as well as Lima, my ex-guardian. And Lima's on the phone on the 911 call saying, don't tell BAM, but we have to make it seem like we're on his side, but we have to lock him up and throw away the key. He's schizophrenic and armed and dangerous. First of all,
He's like, no, you. That's right. I'm armed and dangerous. You're the one that's trying to lock me down. So, no, you, bitch. That's right, Lima. Yeah.
I've never been armed and dangerous in my life. I'm not schizophrenic. When you say that to a police officer, that means don't believe a word they say. So what they do? 20 fucking laser beams of a SWAT team arrest me, take me to a mental institution, and I'm reading BJ's paperwork. She has 400 pages saying that me, Novak, and Steve-O are on Lima's side. I am not on Lima's side. I don't think Novak has no idea about this. And it also says that BJ has given me drugs.
So they're bullshitting and not being of the truth? That's right. Novak probably knows none of this shit. He might not even know about the meltdown on Dr. Phil, but he might know about that. I don't know. Yeah.
BJ is a lawyer, and I showed up at her house to do an interview with a cup of red wine, and she was very disappointed in me. Everything in this paperwork is just a fucking fib to try to shut down BJ's facts. Look, facts ain't defamation.
That's right. All right, Method Man reflects on how Wu-Tang changed the game of hip-hop. This is not very long.
When you get a Wu-Tang or you get a Nas, and
Yeah, that's right.
they're spitting the same lyrics as this, but they look like you. There's no fancy jewelry. There's no name brand clothing, just the stuff that you would see if you walked out.
Yeah, that's right. Well, you know, you get those guys like Raekwon the Chef or Ghostface Killer or even like Spectre Deck. They're from your same area, man. They're from the Shaolin. Yeah. That's right.
Out your door and seeing dudes hustling or whatever they're doing in your neighborhood. And people were like,
That's right.
This is what I identify with. This is not selling out. This is culture.
The Shaolin and the Wu-Tang could be dangerous. That's right. All right. Take that. Click. Okay.
Most people have no clue that in 2023, the best way to make money on Amazon is not with physical.
Shut up. Oh, it's a Kyle. Yeah, he just tried to have said it.
Donald Trump decided to go on Truth Social and destroy Howard Stern. So Howard Stern said he's not a fan of Trump and that he's woke now. And Trump decided to respond, and he put, the real Howard Stern is a weak, pathetic, and disloyal guy who lost his friends and much of his audience.
He's like, Howard Stern's a beta, 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 beta. Alpha Donald here to call him out for being a beta male. That's right. What I think Donald Trump was saying.
Until just recently, I haven't heard his name mentioned in years. I did his show many times in the good old days. And then he went woke, and nobody cares about him any longer. I don't know what they really pay him, but it shouldn't be much. His influence is gone. And without that, he's got nothing.
Well, Donald, when you're done running for president, again, all that in a little over a decade, nobody's going to give a fuck about you either. Right. You're going to be 80-something and white and failed at life. Scamming another person, whatever company, whatever business you're running. Right. And nobody's going to give a fuck. Oh, you hear about Donald Trump? He's not a presidential candidate anymore. Who fucking cares? That'll happen to you one day. That's all I'm saying. Yeah.
Just a broke.
Yeah, that's right.
Unattractive both inside and out. Trying like hell to be relevant. Damn. Oh, wow. Ooh, dude, Trump came for him. Damn.
Kind of like, wow, man. You really just gave it to him. That's right.
Damn. Do you disagree with anything? Did he say anything that's not accurate? I don't know.
No.
Well, I mean, Stern set off a firestorm with that whole.
Agro, there is no president of Canada. There's a prime minister. They're like the president, but that would be what their president is. We chose the stupid word president, which there's like a million presidents of anything. Presidents of sports radio networks, presidents of your class, president of everything.
Woke thing, but and I don't even think Stern knows what woke means, but this response back by Trump himself, and you know Stern is probably going to talk about this on his show whenever he goes back to his show, because that guy has so much time off. I would assume Monday. I don't know, but he'll be doing the show from his house. I wonder if he responds. I have no idea, but let me know your thoughts in the comments.
All right, that's a good Kyle video. Okay. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. That's right.
That sounded like a gay man talking.
That's right. All right, what else we got? Okay. Yes, Kyle's voice is getting gayer as the videos go on. Maybe Des ain't giving him no love. All right, we're going to go with this article right here. All right, Steve Harris. From what we've always expected. So this is Iron Man news. I mean, Iron Maiden news. Iron Maiden news. Yeah. Comes up sometimes. Sometimes I do news of things that influence Metallica and other bands like that. Maiden is definitely up there. Let's go to the video.
Haven't seen the Turtles on Paramount Plus yet? Y'all not as cool as I thought you would.
No, you.
We were kidding. With 97% on Rotten Tomatoes, it crushes for absolutely every age. I'm awesome. Ninja Turtles.
I gotta get YouTube Premium.
Yeah, I'm a turtle.
Steve Harris just put what we kind of always knew about him and once again hinted on what might be the future of Iron Maiden.
Oh, shit.
Steve Harris is a beast.
Yes, that's true.
Who goes around the world touring with one of the biggest metal bands to ever walk the earth while spending his days off performing with his other band, British Lion, and playing football. You know, like it's absolutely normal for when you're 67 and I'm pretty sure have more than enough in savings to be happily retired by now.
But Steve Harris is like, no, you. I'm going to play football and play metal bands till I'm like 80. So no, you.
Once you
You're not
stop, you
retired.
die. Like Joe
Right.
Paterno.
He's like, I can't stop playing metal and football. I will die. That's right. That's what Steve Harrison said. You can't stop. You'll die. That's right.
And yet, Steve refuses to slow down. And even more,
That's
if
right.
anything, it looks like he actually picked up a couple of extra activities in the
Yeah.
last couple of years.
Yeah, unbelievable.
And in the recent interview with Sweden Rock, which passed by
Well, Agro, I pay for StreamYard Premium. Get to download every live, break up into other videos, drive up those fucking watch time hours for people that might be new. I have at least 14 or 15 new people that might be like, watch him live. I just subscribed. I gotta go out with dinner with my girlfriend anyways when he's live. I'll watch the rerun. Yeah, that's right.
Why almost unnoticed by many, Steve once again proved that it has never really been only about business for him. Throughout the 1980s and onwards, Iron Maiden has always been one of the hardest working touring bands in the world of metal. And even today, while being in their 60s and 70s, Maiden is still on the road constantly, at least throughout the high touring season. Yet it looks like it's become not enough for Steve. And so when asked why he spends his days off on the road going back up on stage just with another band, Steve Harris had the most Steve Harris response you could possibly think of.
Where do you find the energy to tour with two bands at the same time?
Well, I mean, what else am I going to do on a day off? You know what I mean?
And this alone just once again shows that for Steve, music is not merely a matter of running a successful band or enjoying the fruits of his labor. It is a deep-seated passion that has been his lifeblood for decades, and without which he simply cannot imagine his life at this point.
If like when I would have like grocery store jobs once, there was a guy that had to be like probably older than Steve Harris, maybe even 70 or 80. He's like, I retired, man, but I just love to work. Some people, they're built that way. Like, retire? Nah. I'm just gonna keep on going on, man. I love to work. Maybe Mr. Harris is the same way. Like, stop playing? Nah.
And before, Steve mentioned that if it was not for Iron Maiden's insane touring schedule, he would have started a second band way earlier to keep himself busy and immersed in the world of rock and metal at all times.
They're playing with him 11 years ago, but before that, I wouldn't have been able to do it because Maiden was too busy. But in the last 10 years, Maiden's not been so busy. We've not been touring for as long, you know. So basically, it just enabled me to have.
Stanley Moon, that is cool. Well, you know, before he was the prime minister, trust me, this is a true fact. It doesn't matter what government, somebody that runs for the highest office of any country, if they give in the coolest person in the world, they're a scumbag. They're like, you know, I should join parliament. You have become a scumbag right there, right then. Right. I heard Trudeau before joining parliament was a snowboarding, pot smoking, cool dude. It doesn't surprise me that his mom fucked the Rolling Stones, right? Right, you know, and then he went for parliament, and now he's a fucking scumbag. Well, that's every politician that ever ran for anything. That's right.
Have a bit of time to do something else.
And this short phrase once again proves that Steve Harris simply lives music and lives heavy metal. At every festival they play, he makes sure to not only perform their sets, but also check out some of the new bands. And this is exactly what he's been doing at Sweden Rock.
If you can recommend anyone, I'll check them out.
And even more, with music eventually becoming his job, despite what any critics say after seeing how concentrated he is on stage, you know, also making up stories about how he doesn't talk to anyone in the band because he sees it as a job, he makes sure it still remains, first of all, fun, but also challenging for him.
Yeah, and it's a challenge.
It's not like Maiden do the kind of the Billy Joel thing. When's the last time Billy Joel made a new album? He just tours the greatest hits. Maiden is like any other metal band. They don't tour unless they have a new album. They put out fresh new albums per tour. Right, in between. Yeah. That's pretty good, man. Some bands, it's like, why should we do a new album? We'll just do the hits and keep on touring. Like some solo artists. Like, I love Billy Joel. He did a great show, man, but I would go see Maiden 3 more times than I would go see Billy Joel. I haven't even seen Maiden. They play New York again. I'll be there. Fuck yeah.
And this unwavering enthusiasm is what sets him apart as a true icon in the world of metal, and what helped him, together with Rod and the boys, build one of the greatest acts in the history of music. And so today, when fans around the globe speculate whether Iron Maiden will hang up their instruments after this year's retrospective run, I believe that Steve Harris is giving us an answer right here.
Still enjoy.
Hold on. You're right, Aggro. Jimmer would definitely, if Green Day made a new album, Jimmer would lose his fucking mind. He'd be sitting there with his shitty fucking guitar playing the whole fucking album for a stream. Or at least their new couple singles. Right. And dedicating it to some bitch that's trolling him, probably. Yeah.
We're playing, so yeah, I mean, I'll play as much as I can. I'll be happy to play 4 or 5 nights a week.
So yes, while the end of Iron Maiden is inevitably nearing, but with this message, Steve Harris does not just hint, he actually reassures us that he has enough strength to lead the band onto the new heights and the new achievements. And while they understand that they will have to stop at some point, Steve simply refuses to think about it for now. Because for him, it is much more than just a business. Otherwise, he could have actually ended it a long time ago.
Yep.
And so I absolutely believe that while he and the boys have any strength left in them, Eddie will still be going up on stage with 6 wild guys and rocking the crowds around the world. Because as Steve himself said,
what else am I going to do on a day off?
That's right.
And even more, I actually believe that if for other members of health issues, Iron Maiden is forced to spend more time in the studio and less time on the road, we will still be seeing quite a lot of Steve Harris up on stages around the globe, just possibly with quite another set of songs.
We'll see what happens.
Well, he does have the other band. Right, British Lion, who I've got to go check out. Right. Maybe I'll, right. And, you know, they take time off. Right, what say other people go, well, I don't want to go on the road now. Right, I'm not healthy enough to go on the road. Then Iron Maiden spends more time recording. British Lion makes a new album. They tour. Then Maiden tours again. Right. And if that's the time that I get to see them and then they break up, that's fine with me. I don't mind them going on the final tour and I'm on that tour. Having a fucking ball. That's right. Rocking out.
And what about you? Please add us on in the comments, and please do not forget to subscribe to this channel if for some reason you still haven't done so yet. Thank you so much for watching, guys, and we will prevail. Slava Ukraini.
At a meet.
All right. Okay, I'll be gone for a minute. I have to get more refreshment. I'm running out. All right. Be right back. Well, I'm 2 hours in. So when I get back, a puppet show, puppet movie type, that imagines that, imagine if we didn't know Ian Ellis. In this scenario, Ian Ellis is the Jim Norton of our. All right. All right. On Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift news tonight. Well, let's see. Yeah, all right. All right. The article says Taylor Swift's popularity is a sign of society decline. Oh, shit. Audiences and elite tastemakers alike have decided Taylor Swift's narcissistic lyrics and glitched music are a cultural triumph. But why would we celebrate this? That's a great question. After Taylor Swift's massive Eras tour is packing stadiums to the point her shows are causing earthquakes, even through bad seats, or often going for 1,000 or more. Wow. Swift isn't just resuscitating the post-COVID live music industry. She's threatening to help rescue America's flagging theater business. How dare she? It was recently announced that she struck a deal with AMC Theaters to show a 3-hour concert film from her Smash tour for the millions of people who couldn't get tickets. Starts showing October. Jeez, AMC is charging higher ticket prices than normal, which are already absurd. Yeah. And the pre-sale figures for the movie tickets are already breaking records based on some back of the envelope math gleaned for some speculative news reports. Swift might make something close to $500 million off this tour and all the related revenue. Jesus freaking Christ. She's not even that great. I mean, I listened to like 7 songs and only 2 were good. Right? And they weren't even her songs. They were Taylor Swift's version. Oh, like a freaking cover. And I'm like, oh, because her music sucked fucking ass. I don't know why people are going ape shit and paying so much money to see her. I wouldn't even see her at a practice show. I go, yeah, I'd rather have somebody shoot me in the head than go watch that. Yeah. I'd rather die than go watch that. And it's not just that Swift has conquered the unwashed masses. America's elite tastemakers have also become unrepentant Swifties. This summer, the New York Times covered Swift with an enthusiastic zeal not reserved for any other figure since maybe Obama, even going so far as to publish a distasteful meditation on internet randos, lesbian fantasies about her. Well, that's what the New York Times thinks. New York Times loves Obama. Trust me. I'm a former liberal, but Obama's like all other candidates, even people that become the president. He's a fucking scumbag. Okay, I don't care if a liberal sees this and they go, but I love that guy. Everybody that runs and wins the highest office, even the guy that said, I don't tell a lie, I chopped down the cherry tree. Washington was a fucking scumbag. Come on, man. He was. He's just probably better hiding it because, he was the first president and all that. Most recently, the New Yorker issued its high-toned blessing by publishing a remarkable essay. Listening to Taylor Swift in prison, her music makes me feel that I'm still part of the world I left behind. There was a time when we imagined that everyone in the prison yard would stand around, overwhelmed by the sheer emotion and elevation of the soul produced by hearing soul aria from Mozart's Wie Nazi die Figaro. Even though they had no idea what those 2 Italian ladies were singing about. But if blank space is what you've got on the cheap commissary radio to help you count the days, I'm not going to begrade you or begrudge you. I guess so, man. Still, someone who truly, deeply cares about the state of popular music has to stand athwart Taylor Swift yelling, "What is this shit?" And it might as well be intelligently dyspeptic Gen X guy with nothing to lose. To be clear, I'm not I'm not so hostile or out of touch that I don't get important aspects of her appeal. I think she's worth paying attention to because something about Swift resonates at the frequency of America. I don't think it does. But I think I'm not a big fan of pop music today. Yeah. So, I don't care if she's the most popular female artist. Who cares? That's what I'm saying. But I'm generally not sure her popularity is a testament to her talent. That's what I'm saying. And I can't think of another major post WW2 music figure I'm honestly, or World War II music figure I'm honestly this conflicted about estimating their gifts. Swift is a phenomenal marketer. Yeah, I agree with him. Or whoever wrote this, she works very hard. And from what I can tell, almost no one at her level cares about her fans and reaching out to them personally the way Swift does. Well, whatever works, works. That's cool. Further, a lot of positive developments came out of the internet, destroying the cabal of corporate music executives, the radio programmers that previously controlled popular tastes were now coming to terms with how resulting fragmentation has been determinal to society. We hardly have anything in the way of a shared common culture. That's all true. Yeah. Really popular culture kind of sucks now. So people tend to cling to anything that breaks through the din and consolidates any pop culture support like it's some kind of life raft. Ha! Yeah, music has the power to connect people through shared experience, and people desperately want the connection in the polarizing age. Well, that's true. That's why I like things like Ed Sheeran. He's great. Maybe early Ed Sheeran, I could be like, that handful of songs kind of sucks. I've heard further Ed Sheeran. Can't say that about any other songs beyond like maybe his first album or something. Right. Stuff past that, I'm like, this does not suck. I heard the whole album. It's great. In the case of Swift, however, that connection has to be interpreted like everything else these days through a political lens. Thus, New York Times columnist Michelle Goldberg declares, after years of COVID isolation, reactionary politics, a mental health crisis that has hit girls and young women particularly hard, there's a palpable losing for both communal delight and catharsis. While there's some truth in this observation, I regret to inform Goldberg that Swift's fan base is so massive that a huge part of it agrees with the reactionary politics New York Times readers seem to deplore. Well, yeah, they're paying $1,000 for like the really bad seats. Yeah. That's another reason why I'm glad I'm not a Taylor Swift fan. Right. I thought 100 was a lot for a really bad seat at Wu-Tang, but technically it really wasn't. They could have charged a lot more than that. Right. The best with the show they put down, 3 sets. Wow. They made that $100 worth it. The best pop stars simply transcend pedestrian political concerns. Explaining Swift's appeal doesn't have to be done through the lens of feminism. 6 years ago, long before, say, the Dobbs decision or the New York right writing essays about the Longhouse, I observed after Tom Petty's death, a huge swath of America across beliefs, cultures, generations, and races would want to claim Tom Petty's music and feel some solidarity in his loss. True, I felt it. I saw him on his last tour. A few months after he played Queens, he was gone. And I was glad that he didn't, like, he's about to play where I live. No, he played Queens really early on that thing. I was in Queens, and then he died. And it was bad, but, you know, at least I saw him. That was a good thing. Yeah. We need unifying culture, figures, and artists now more than ever. Petty was obviously very masculine, and a baby boomer. But his massive appeal over several decades, the time of his death, 1 out of every 40 songs played on classic rock radio was a Tom Petty. That's pretty good. The Swift's appeal are both born of universal desire for human connection. Yeah. The rise of me music. What has changed? The overall culture. Millie EU, all right, that produced Swift, compared to pop stars of previous generations, how they reflect changing values. Ironically enough, Tom Wolfe coined the phrase the me decade to refer to the 1970s when artists such as Tom Petty rose to stardom. Well, yeah, it's in that book I read that Stephen Blush wrote. When rock met disco, that definitely was the me decade. Right. The idea was Americans were starting to move away from having identity rooted in community and moving toward automation. And certainly a big part of that development was the ability for individuals to find meaning outside local communities and identify with distant pop culture figures whose identity and branding were created by relatively new mass media technologies. Yeah, and the me decade was the rise of the yuppies. You know, the former hippie that gets a job in the late 60s as a A&R guy at the record label. Pretty soon he's wearing a suit, making a shit ton of money, and he's a yuppie, right? And now it's like 1971, and he's in the me decade, making millions, right? Being the guy that he didn't want to be, but now, you know, fuck it. The 60s are over, man. Time to move on. But this development, however startling, it was to astute critics such as Wolf was embryonic 50 years ago. Taylor Swift, we see it in full flower. Maybe it took 30 some years, but the cultural trends that emerged from the 1970s finally produced an artist almost W. Holly. Will Holly, dedicated to me music. This finally brings me to my actual gripe. The specifics of why and how her music sucks. It early defined self obsession rather than introspection. Yeah, well, I think her music definitely sucks. Where other artists will occasionally do a Christmas album, it seems like every Taylor Swift album is a festivus record devoted to the airing of grievances and feats of artistic strength. To the end, she has almost woefully paranoid and pioneered a new genre of what in acquaintance of mine calls the belly aching about a boyfriend song. It's true that young men are frequently terrible to young women, and there's nothing inherently wrong with this being fodder for pop songs. That's true. These young men are being sometimes a bunch of red pill betas. But maybe when they actually are with women, they're a bunch of mean assholes. That could be what happens. Maybe they gotta learn some respect. That's right. But there are women's. There's yet another song on her latest record bashing one of her famous exes, John Mayer. Oh, you see, man? Following up on their infamous breakup song, Dear John. His name is John. 2010. Look, everyone knows Mayer was a terrible womanizer, but this was known before he dated her. Right. And that was 14 years ago. Whether he's fully atoned or not, the guy has since gone sober and moved to Montana or whatever. It's, as the kids say, pretty cringe. Yeah, to still be exploiting these past relationships. Get over it, bitch. Yeah, that's right. I mean, you're still talking about this guy 14 fucking years later. Jesus. He's moved on. He moved to like the middle of fucking nowhere. Got a new life for, yeah. Which, considering Swift's had a charmed life since she was a teenager, seem like pretty hollow examples of genuine heartbreak. Uh-huh. All right, how much? Oh, Jesus. This goes on for quite a while, so I'll make this probably the end of the news cycle. All right. All right. on yeah. Okay. Okay. All right. Aside from generally objectionable thematic content, it's also true that a great many of her lyrics are just so forced as to be terrible. Yeah. Anti-hero, she sings, "Did you hear my covert narcissism? I disguise as altruism, like some kind of congressman, which hangs in the lover of lyrics where I audibly groaned the first time I heard it. True, it's a bit further down the hall from the place of honor occupied by hike up your skirt and show your world to me. Aside from the clunker, a reference to congressmen, it's just adorable. She thinks her narcissism is covert. Since this is what passes for self-reflection from Swift, don't look a gift horse in the mouth. Still, I know enough Swifties whose judgment I respect, and they insist she's talented lyricist. Ha! Yeah. Really? Those lyrics were horrible. When pressed for an example of said talent, one suggested this lyric from All Too Well of the Red Album, off the Red Album. And you call me up again just to break me like a promise, so casually cruel in the name of being honest. And you know what? That's a pretty good lyric. Yeah, all right, that's great. Better than those other lyrics. Those other lyrics sucked. If you could name 12. Oh, all right. Okay. But in context, All Too Well, it's just another breakup song. And some of the lyrics demonstrate a degree of obliviousness. That's concerning. Yeah. Totally is. Now you mail back my things and I walk home alone. But you keep my old scarf from the very first week because it reminds you of innocence and smells like me. You can't get rid of it. I'm sorry, but leaving an item of clothing at the house of your ex and then citing that as proof he's not over you is borderline bunny boiler behavior. Distressingly, there's plenty of evidence that Swift's dysfunctional view of relationships is already influencing the minds of new generation of pop stars. Just take a gander at the lyrics to up and comer Olivia Rodrigo's Vampire and an excruciatingly bitter plotting ballad that is inexplicably a smash hit. I still stand by the fact it's a mistake to read too much in the way of politics or feminism in the Swift's appeal. But given her popularity in the face of this lyrical obsession, it's a chicken or egg first proposition about whether the culture advocator of millennial females is famous for being near constantly romantically aggrieved, even as TikTok is full of videos of women insisting, no, really, it's great being 29 and unmarried and childless. Yeah. Use all these fucking songs about her ex, all these fucking breakup songs. It's creating, like a lot of music in this time period, horrible future pop. Maybe one of these stupid fucking idiots out there making pop music will put on a Neil Diamond album. He's fucking amazing. True, he's old as shit. Maybe they'll discover David Bowie and forget about Taylor Swift one day. Right. I don't want that at all. I get to sleep and on weekends and learn to make Shack, Shaka. It's the most fulfilling life I can conceive of. I'm happy. Why won't anyone believe me? Anyway, it almost goes without saying that I would love to see the reaction to male pop artists who wrote with the same unchecked verve about having a date to date a woman who see things this way. The soft, big orchard of low musical expectations. But pop music isn't just about lyrics. And when it comes to the actual music, I am not sure where her own skill ends and that of her big league collaborators, which now include the one-man Swedish hit factory Max Martin. Who? Bon Iver, and everyone in between. I've heard of Bon Iver. Right. Begins, while I don't doubt she has talent as a songwriter, her songs are a corporate product, both in the sense that they are almost always co-created by a team of songwriters. Yeah, and this team of songwriters sucks. You know, back in the day, it took one songwriter to write an amazing fucking song like Freddie Mercury. Now it takes a team to write shit because none of those songwriters are even on the level of a Freddie Mercury or like a fucking David Bowie or even like a Diana Ross. Right. If she wrote her own songs. Or a Niles Rodger that probably wrote her songs. Right. Some of them. Right. These people can't even be on Niles Rodger's level of songwriting. He was amazing. Right. With a track record of hits and then how they are then marketed, which is to say that Taylor Swift excels at writing popular songs, but that's not the same thing as writing good songs. Yeah. On a musical level, I don't expect people to be such nerds. They have articulate options about the overuse and abuse of the IVVIIV progression. But suffice to say that if you think that in the last 20 years, all pop music has started to sound the same, that's a very good reason for that. Taylor Swift is one of the worst offenders in the sense that she's not just going to the well until it runs dry lyrically. She's also essentially writing the same songs over and over again. Och, that's why she's so horrible. Och, I scuff at her for doing that. Again, maybe casual listeners aren't to be expected to pick up on this, but to a remotely trained ear, the pop songwriting is like pornography. You know it the moment you hear it. The Beatles catalog is comparatively devoid of songs consisting of these same trait and overused chord progressions. And if you think of individual chords and melodies as a proxy for evoking different emotions, Taylor Swift's music occupies a very, very specific range in terms of brief of the human condition. She is speaking to, granted, it's perhaps the broadest, most appealing, and shallowest trench. So that's something. To drag this back to the Beatles, think about Eleanor Rigby. It's incredibly sophisticated. Yeah, I love this song. There are counter melodies, stack staccato strings, and it's notable for its repeated use of Plagau cadences, where the I and the V chord resolves to the I, or root chord in the key. Musically, this particular songwriting move is most closely identified with hymnody. It's also known as the Amen cadence, a remarkable move for a song about church life, and one McCartney probably did instinctively. Which brings us to the lyrics. McCartney is putting himself in the shoes of others and trying to empathize with their loneliness. Eleanor Rigby picks up the rice in the church where a wedding has been, lives in a dream, waits at the window, wearing the face that she keeps in a jar by the door. Who is it for? Listening to the song, you could just imagine him as the 15-year-old choir boy at St. Peter's in Liverpool, closely observing the characters in the church around him. It's a series of concise but unforgettable vignettes that people, that listeners such as myself have a world away would otherwise have no connection or insight into. Right. Great fucking song. I love it. Even my connection to it. The way he put it together. Right. And it's not just that this is all 1,000 times more sophisticated. It's Swift as ever done. Yeah, with the strings and all that. Well, George Martin in the mid, that's when they did Eleanor Rigby. The time period past the backbeat, right, before they would shut down and not tour anymore. They told him, we would like you to arrange this song, George, in this era of classical music. They could be like, yeah, we'd like some Bach on this, or go Baroque. Right. They would just tell him what to arrange it on, and he would arrange it. And that makes him kind of the fifth Beatle at that point. Yeah. All right. Anything Swift has ever done? Yes, it is that. But more importantly, it is just 2 minutes and 6 seconds long, and still one of the catchiest pop songs in history. Did I mention McCartney was 23 years old when he wrote this? And multi-track recording was in its infancy. Swift is 33 years old, has 10 studio albums under her belt, and has limitless resources to pursue her artistic vision. Anyone want to make a case that her body of work evinces a great deal of artistic exploration and emotional growth over the course of her career? I don't think it does. Well, to be fair, maybe a lot of songwriters wouldn't fare well when compared directly to the Beatles. But that's not necessarily the point, Drew. Right. The Beatles at a point could stop touring and still make a lot of money. Their albums were still hits. They still made singles and made a killing. And they didn't have to tour. And they can make any kind of record they wanted to and be in the studio for any amount of time that they wanted to be. They already sold millions before that. Yeah. Yeah. I could easily draft a version of this rant about the decline and listener expectations regarding the songwriter complexities of lesser pop stars from previous generations, such as Phil Collins, or pop stars I don't personally care that much for, such as Madonna. Heck, Sting sold millions and millions of records in the 1980s, packed with slow, showy, riddly references to Paul Bowles, Nab Akuf, Christopher Marrow, Nietzsche, etc. One of his big hits. Even swiped the music from Oh, 5. Okay. Not that I specifically endorse making music. It's difficult to listen to or needlessly pretentious lyrics. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of the cycle of pop. It's for the youth. Right. What's for? I mean, they'll pay attention to pop, get nuts about it, and go, oh my God, that's so incredible. The rest of us older people will be like, that sucks. You like it because you're young, dumb, and don't know any really great music and are falling for this fucking bullshit. But a big part of the problem that Swift is very, very good at serving an audience that has been conditioned to accept less terms of musical and lyrical sophistication. Look, you can choose to like Taylor Swift, and I concede she's so good at exact thing she does that she's hard to resist in certain contexts. If the occasional 3-minute bursts of Swift make you feel good, I won't deny you that. However, the over-the-top celebrations of Swift's success says volumes about the stagnation of pop culture. At some point, we have to recognize even if you embrace the limits of pop music, the distance between middle brow entertainment and the lowest common denominator is enormous. Yeah. One day we'll have better pop music, but I don't know if I'll be alive when that happens. It'll be in the world somewhere. Or maybe the party of better pop music will get started by someone that ain't American, influence the entire world. You never know. Our need for shared artistic connection cannot be allowed to overwhelm a duty to also collectively seek out music that takes us places and challenges us with insights to the human condition, revelations about ourselves we don't know or maybe didn't want to know, and otherwise produces insights to the problems of others. And I, for one, already know enough to know Taylor Swift just doesn't have it in her to do that. Oh, shit. Now it's over. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's right. All right. Wow, I still have one person. Sorry, that took forever. All right, I'm going. All right, I guess. All right, I'm going to do one more thing. Stop. So this is why I began at 9. So then I can do a 3-4 hour show, and it isn't like 2 or 3 in the morning, and then go to bed at like 1 or 2 or something. Have a normal evening. That's why. No, any girl that's watching without typing, new weirdo girl can come up too. Doesn't have to be invite only. I'm just inviting her because she's with Ross. Anybody, everybody can come up, man or woman. You don't have to be invited special. Wow, I'll have to go check out some Donnie. Gabagool, Donnie. I haven't done Donnie's channel in a while. I'll have to go do that. Yeah. 2 minutes, that's all it needs. You go over 3 minutes, the flavor dies. So I'm watching the clock. Plugged in at 16 after. Watching the clock. I'll be watching. Rogan on Rogan. Let's go right to it.
You know, a lot of people think that in order to conceal carry, you're going to need a tactical belt and a set of jeans. Well, I'm here to tell you that you don't. In fact,
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Speaking of Rock, you mentioned WrestleMania 18.
Yeah.
And what's crazy is that it's one of the greatest wrestling matches of all time. Like if I was going to show you literally, and because I've thought about this, because whatever.
WrestleMania 18, Hulk Hogan bros 25 inch pythons, brother, right on the fucking Iron Sheik. Yeah, man. That's right. You jabroni, I defeated you in like 5 minutes. No, you. That's right.
Or a decade ago when we would have our crazy wrestling arguments, I had to think to myself, well, what would I show Joe first? And it would be probably that, right? And
it was a definitely a moment. I know The Rock says he's never experienced anything like that before.
I don't think anyone's seen anything like that.
No, it was crazy, man. It was much different than I expected. I'll put it to you that way.
How so? What'd you expect?
Well, I'd been working for Ted Turner for like 10 years, and I started that NWO thing with Eric Bischoff and Kevin Nash and Scott Hall. You probably know who.
Which was WCW, the competitor.
Yeah, so we've been trying to put Vince out of business for 10 years, and we were killing him in the ratings for like.
No, you can't even find the fucking link, you blind grog brain douchebag. Yeah.
83 or 88 weeks, we're just killing him. Then there was a turnaround. He brought Tyson on, and we made a bunch of mistakes, programming wise. Like we were live, and their stuff was all taped. And we go, don't watch Monday Night Raw tonight because Mick Foley's going to beat The Rock, and this guy, we give him the finishes, just dirty pool,
Right.
So you need to watch the show because we're going to tell you who's already going to win, And so after 10 years of this craziness, I was pretty much done. This was Hollywood Hogan, the bad guy, and I had this crazy run. It was just as big as the red and yellow run as Hulkamania was. It was just as big or bigger. And so
huge.
At the end of the day, I was done, and Ted Turner.
Yeah, I love when a wrestler flips. You can play the face and you can play the fucking heel. Yeah. 2 wrestlers in one. Yeah. It's amazing.
Merged with American Online, and where his office was, they kicked him to the curb. He was down at the end of the hall, so Ted wasn't in charge. And Ted's the one I made the deal with, and Eric Bischoff and Harvey Schiller and all these guys. And so I wasn't really going to do anything. I got a call from Vince, and he goes, we'd like you to come up and work with The Rock at WrestleMania. I said, well, yeah, I can still go. If you need me to come up there, we can make it work. And he goes, well, things. He used to call me Monster. Oh, Monster. Things are different now up here. I said, what do you mean different? And he goes, well, if you're going to come up here, you got to really bring it. Because, The Rock does this thing in the ring, like, bring it. And so I didn't say anything as a smart ass. I'm thinking, if you want me to bring it, you're going to be asking me to take it back when I'm done with this bullshit. So anyway, we went up there, had the match. There was a bunch of stuff that happened before the match. It was a little bit different the weeks before. But when I went up there, what we did on TV was I did everything I could to be a bad guy. I was in Chicago. Place was just slammed in Chicago, just crazy. I mean, I had so many matches in Chicago, and the past accolades were so intense there that when I came out as a bad guy, that people were like with me, And so all of a sudden, The Rock comes out, gets in the middle of the ring, challenges me to WrestleMania. I go to shake his hand. He won't let my hand go. He pulls me back in. And right in my face, he rock bottoms me, and dumps me in the middle of the ring on the back of my head. So here come my guys.
I mean, you have to realize that these are the most electrical moments. If you saw it on video, these things.
Wow.
Hello, Kenny. Oh, it's my new intro when I joined stream. How you doing?
Well, the other person went away for some reason. I don't know. I guess they're being a beta. Guys. I was about to hit the 3 dots to see who the fuck they were. You want to continue with the Hulkamania?
Maybe it
stuff?
was E-Rock though.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, you continue. I'm just hanging out. I'm about to do a
All right,
dab.
man. Cool. Is Catch in the house?
She is literally in the house. Uh-oh.
This is the
Spilt
epitome
over
of
running
the entire what makes the entire thing entertaining, because
Yeah, that's
you're
right.
kind of rooting for both are kind of bad guys but have such likable qualities, so it's a win-win no matter what. I mean, this stuff is beyond like this here is like totally
I
top
always
shelf pro
love-
wrestling history.
I always loved the two-tone beard mustache.
I'll be back.
combo.
I just spilled rubbing
Yeah.
alcohol.
So anyway, after he dumps me on
All
my
right.
head,
I'll be here.
my guys come down, Kevin and Scott, and we just crucify his ass. We unload on him and we just grind him. So I go out of the ring and I got a toolbox and I dump the toolbox out and there's this ball peen hammer, right? So they got him hooked. And
I'm not putting server
front.
aggro.
I go and while they got him hooked, they thought I was going to blast him in the face with a hammer. I hit him from behind with a hammer, right? I catch him from behind. You know, I'm not killing him. I'm pretty good at what I do.
Is it an actual hammer?
Oh yeah, bro.
So-
I can put this thing between your forehead. I won't even hurt
Let's
you.
please not.
But
He's
anyway,
a professional.
no, but listen,
You're hitting him with a hammer?
yeah, hit
Like
him with a-
actually hit him with a hammer?
oh yeah,
But he's a professional.
yeah. I'm pretty. Believe me, I can
So
hit
it's
you with a hammer, brother. You'd be good. You know, but
What?
Yeah.
yeah, no,
It's a
no.
hammer.
You know who first?
If I drop
Since
it
this
on my
guy's
toe, it
so
hurts.
he's
It's
so
like
good
a-
at pulling stuff up. Pull up Rocky 3 where I get Stallone in the corner. I throw that straight in punch to him.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because he said, "Oh, I don't want to get hurt." I said, "You just stand there and don't move." Well, this straight in punch, he goes, "I've never had anybody throw a punch that looks like it was going to kill me." Yeah, no, I think this is it right here. Look. That was straight into his forehead.
Yeah.
He goes, "You didn't even hit me." I said, "Well, I'm not supposed to."
Don't most celebrities lie a little bit? They bullshit and not be of the truth. Yeah, that's right. Well, some people do, some people don't. That's right.
But I did make contact. So anyway, long
Right.
story short, hit him with a hammer, drag
I
him
like Hulk
outside the
Hogan,
building,
the actor.
put him in an ambulance, put chains around the ambulance, right? I go get in a semi truck without the trailer on it, just the cab of the semi. And of course, as I'm getting in the cab of the semi, they pull Rock out of the ambulance. And I run that ambulance over with the semi.
Oh my
Vince
God.
goes, "Do it again, do it again."
Get me one, man. Maybe I'll talk about it a little bit.
This
Find
is
some
so
good stuff to-
hilarious.
So anyway,
you got the ambulance is chained up.
Yeah. So, dude, so now the Rock's in there. We slide him out when they cut to me. Here you go. And so at the end of the day, I did everything I could to be the worst, most evil person in the world, bad guy. And we go get in Toronto for WrestleMania after I've done all these horrible things.
Oh my God.
Now I had to back up and run him over again. Now, after I do all these horrible things, and I come out of the building at WrestleMania, and the place is cheering me out of the building.
Yeah.
I'm going, "Oh my God, how are we going to fix this?" Because the Rock is splitting to go to the Scorpion King. And I'm passing the torch, giving him the rub, everything I can to help him be the greatest wrestler ever, you know? And because that guy was so good in the ring, bro, and I never worked him before, but second, third generation wrestler, instinct, timing, placement, he had everything. It took us about 7 or 8 minutes. I got it all turned back around, you know, and he had certain input that we did. And I said, "Well, if some of that stuff doesn't work, we're not doing it," you know, but it was just the craziest situation
I mean,
because
this is it, dude. This is like the craziest shit of all time. I mean, look, everybody's arms are up in the air.
That is fucking crazy, big hazy. Yeah. Enjoy your cigarette, Ross. We're almost done with this one. I might have another BAM tape real quick. Some other videos.
Tony is aroused.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
at
You have
you.
to realize that this is like it.
Dude,
the two entertainers.
And Hulk, how old were you at this time?
I think I was 53 or 54.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
It's horrendous.
I had a hip
Agro.
replacement. And
That
two-
is
and two-
amazing.
and 2 knee replacements.
That at 54 you were still this jacked. That's incredible.
Another one.
Another one.
WrestleMania 18 after being in 1, 2, 3,
Oh,
4,
dude.
5.
And the next year, I took Vince McMahon at Safeco Field and actually had a blast with Vince. Got to beat the shit out of Vince. That was fun. And he's all in.
Oh, yeah.
That crazy nut was all in.
That's
He
so-
loved it.
So then, announced that Elvis's birthday.
A lot to talk about because I basically was pronounced dead on Elvis's birthday, December 8th. December 8th.
How am I muted? You're muted.
Well, rock and roll. We have a lot to talk about because I basically was pronounced dead on Elvis's birthday, December 8th. December 8th.
Muted yourself. Oh shit! On Elvis's birthday. Wow. Some people are pronounced dead. Some people are not. Maybe stop doing meth. Bam.
Well, rock and roll. We have a lot to talk about because I.
All right. Yeah. You're the one that muted yourself. Okay. So I'm muted in between videos. Yeah. All right. You muted you. No, you. Yeah. Am I muted now? I don't think so. Yeah. That's right. All right. Share screen. All right. All right. All right. Play Brian Craig video. Oh, there we go.
About it, Tucker Carlson's interview of President Trump was the greatest interview anyone has ever done with President Trump. Probably the greatest presidential interview ever. And, well, that's the end of cable news. Who cares about the debate? I know they're trying to.
Well, obviously, you and the red hat there don't give a fuck about the debate. I haven't seen the interview. I'll watch it and tell everybody what I think of it, and maybe find a couple posts where I can mock a few things in it. I'll have to do that for a couple weeks from now because I got a rerun stream next week. Yeah. All right, back
Trying to pump up Ramaswamy today. Who cares? So he's leader of the losers. Who cares? And so far as being vice president, he's not on the vice president's list. No doubt about it. Tucker Carlson's interview of President Trump was.
All right. What else we got? What else I got? Let's see. All right, one more Metallica news article.
Be standing here with Metallica today, the band that would punch each other in the face, and right, like Lars. One time, James hit you in the face because he didn't like
right.
the way you
Ross,
performed.
but he's not
I mean,
talking.
Jesus,
Yeah.
that's right. Talk about the good old days. By the way,
An asshole.
Lars, when he
Mirror
punches you in the
himself, don't
face, when
smoke.
James punches you in the face, can he throw a punch, or is it really not that bad?
Oh God.
Let's put it this way. This will answer your question. We were playing, I think just down the street from here. We're at the Troubadour, or I think it was the Troubadour, right? It was the first show where we ever, at least in our minds, got an encore.
Yeah.
We were 6-9 months into our career. We got an encore. So we're standing off stage discussing what song to play, and let's just say there was differences of opinion. So I suggested a song, that started with drums. So James suggested something else. We went back up on stage, and I started the song that started with drums. And so when we came off,
You can't hear me for real? Hello, hello. Check my settings. Hello, 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 hello. Yeah. Yeah. Hello, hello. All right. Can you hear me now? Yeah.
I got a slight punch in the stomach. I
Oh,
did
stomach.
stand up
Well,
for the rest of the
Kimberly,
night.
yeah.
However, I think for balance, I will say that throughout the
You're
rest
not
of the
here to
80s,
video.
James helped me in many situations when I had a little bit of a big mouth and could definitely throw the best smart ass comments back to people. And there were a couple times when the beer and the good times were flowing where I would say the wrong thing to the wrong people, but still they were really funny. And 30 years later, they still sound bites, elicit chuckles when you tell the story. But James was always there as my big brother.
He had your back.
I would usually just run. I'd just fucking take off, but then James would clean it up for me and throw a few punches at some of these other guys.
James, how did you know how to fight so well?
You.
Was this something taught, or you just had a lot of?
I love them too, Kimberly. They're fucking amazing. All right, we're at the 2-hour mark. Coming up. I ain't got too many more. Hello, Ross?
Hello?
Can you hear me? Hello?
Hello, douche.
Hello, Catch. Yeah. There's about not even a minute left of this.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, shit.
Fights in
I
your
have some questions, Kenny.
I don't know how to
Hold
fight
on.
at all. I really don't. I just have attitude.
Fueled by
I
Jägermeister.
had the mouth and I had the Dr. No. Yeah, it was
right.
It was quite a deadly combination.
Punches thrown by Jägermeister.
Yeah, it was bad.
Wouldn't you worry about your hands, though? I mean, as a guitar player, no, hell no, you don't
I
care.
care about anything, man.
You don't
Come
think
on.
about that, man.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Hello, Catch. Yeah.
Hi, Kenny.
How you
I have some questions, Kenny.
All right, go right ahead.
First question. Why do you think Focus is a cunt?
Because he says, don't be a cunt. That allows him to be a cunt.
The mystery is solved. Yay!
There you go, Focus. You wanted to know the truth.
Focus. The moral of this story is if you have a theme song saying don't be a cunt, you're officially a cunt.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Oh, it's over. Who won? Who won?
Oh, Kenny, guess what?
Carolina is now president.
Carolina just won presidency.
Actually, she might not be. Hold
Maybe.
on.
Wow. Then I'm no
We have
longer
to
the first
verify.
lady. I'm the ambassador
You will
of foreign
excuse
affairs.
me. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me.
Hello,
I
Kimberly.
take care of problems in Niger. They're more important. Sorry.
You'll always be my first lady, dude. In my heart.
You're no longer
Kenny.
president. Carolina's now president.
Oh,
she's
no.
going to-
Catching
I
it
thought her
still.
first lady was.
Niggas, I'm
Is
still
it-
president, bitches.
I think Carolina is
Hi,
selecting a
Kimberly.
page first lady.
Carolina is now first lady, and Kenny, you are the chief
Carolina be my first lady.
faggot officer. I don't remember what it's called.
Oh yeah.
I
Or
am
something.
the ambassador of foreign affairs. Yeah, son.
Yeah, that's right.
Nope, we took that away.
So I have another question for you, Kenny. Now that we've announced that I'm still the president, bitches. Which is
No,
so
you.
stupid. No, you.
No, you.
Miss Carolina is my new first lady, and she is a very hot first lady.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
excited.
right.
Aren't we all excited? It's
Yeah.
awesome.
Kenny, is my torch too loud?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, it's too loud back in the pocket.
No, you.
Too loud, you let me.
No, you.
No, you.
That's as deep as I can get the voice. So, Kenny, my second question is, I Googled diabetes dick today. And have you ever?
Why would you do that? I mean, you
Because I was
Googled-
watching some.
You Googled Helen's dick today?
No.
She has diabetes.
Good one, Kenny. That deserves a yeah. So it's best I don't get into why I Googled that, but I
Okay.
Googled diabetes dick, and lo and behold, I got the answers I was looking for. I wanted to know if what happens to your legs happens to your dick because it's also an appendage, you know?
I don't have diabetes, so
Are you afraid of getting diabetes dick, Kenny?
no.
No?
No.
No. Oh, well, that's good. Apparently it's an actual thing. Who knew?
Oh, forgot to set the timer.
Timer on what?
Kenny, are you watching BAM? Are you watching what else? Metallica? I can barely hear you, Kenny.
I have no
Cutting in
news
and out.
stories. I don't really have any news stories left. Let me go check.
Okay, good.
Let me go
Okay,
check.
good. On behalf of the Wiggas, I had to ask you why you were calling
Why
us a
is
cunt, and I wanted to tell my diabetes dick Google story. That's all I got.
how come the link's not working for anyone else?
I don't know.
Oh, we joined the Patreon. That's why
Who's
we got the link.
backstage? Let him up.
Browsers block my screen.
Oh. Oh.
Oh shit. I don't know why anybody's. I'm going to go smoke a bowl if I can find that pipe.
Who blocked you? Browser?
Go-
Wait,
No,
did you
I'm
just say a
going to go-
porn site blocked the stream?
No, something blocked my.
What?
browser. I don't know what the hell.
Oh, browser. I literally thought you said browsers or whatever that porn site is.
He
I'm
has
going to go
diabetes dick
smoke-
on the brain.
I'm going to go
That's what
smoke
it
a
is.
bowl.
I'm on YouTube.
Okay,
and
okay, bye, douche. Well,
No,
I'll be
you.
here patiently waiting for you to come back,
Okay.
Kenny. Don't show us your cock on the way out
Why the hell would I do that?
because
wanna
it's
lose my channel.
massive.
I don't want to
Why
lose my
not?
channel. I
Kenny,
will
you
lose
can't
my
take
channel.
smoke breaks until an hour into an open panel. Even I don't do that.
You just took a
Oh,
smoke break when
shit.
you got here. Right away when you got here.
Motherfucker.
I'll be right
Oh, but
back.
that's on your stream.
Oh, I'll be right back. Long brain, long break.
I'm going to have to take
That's
a
how
smoke
it
break
goes.
2 hours into the show. So no, you.
Just take a shit. I understand. It's not
No,
healthy
you.
to wait.
Can't get through a dab. This guy. Wait. What's up, everybody in the chat? It's apparently my show now. Where's Carolina? I wish she would come up here and
Pretty sure there's 0 people watching.
accept her.
I'm not even gonna begin to try to entertain anybody.
I
Y'all
took
don't like dead air? Come on up yourselves.
Kenny is pulling a Ross.
He absolutely is.
Certain
Anyone else that came up, he wouldn't have left right away. I can do it too. Whoa. It's spilling alcohol tonight. It's not even the drinkable kind, and I can't control it.
This guy, he waits to get on stream before he does this, you know.
I do it before and after. And during.
I just saw a Kenny. I just saw a Kenny hat.
Just go live on my channel, Kenny.
Look, Kenny forgot something. Bye,
Yeah,
Kenny.
I forgot his fucking penis pump. He shits with the pump now. Pump it in one end, comes out the other. That's right.
Oh my god.
He's not gonna be back for like 20 minutes at least. This is an Uncle Dust break right here.
I'm watching douche. Yeah, Aggro's watching.
Well, now it's an
I don't
AMA.
like your negative attitude, bud.
Kimberly, I wish I knew the answer to that question.
This show sucks ass. Like how Kendrick sucks
Naklo.
Ross's asshole. Oh.
Naklo, stop talking about sexual things you know nothing about. Don't ask Tracy the last time she got laid. When's the last time you got laid? Never. Why would you dare ask somebody that? Go be obsessed some more. Go tell everyone how you're not going to talk about Steph anymore in a Steph video. And hit up my PayPal again. It's like good old times. You won't get a dick pic.
Stop thinking about Ross's asshole. What's up with guys always thinking about your asshole?
I don't know. They're usually named Naklo. I can't even get away from these guys. They just keep bothering me. I show up in places unwanted and not talked about. But I just can't understand why they make fun of me.
Oh, God. It was kind of weird that you were thinking about when the last time Tracy got laid. I mean, come on, dude.
He just thinks that's
wrong
what
with
people
you?
who get laid, what they would say, because he has no idea.
Oh. He just wants us to mention it.
What sucks is that we're not even making fun of you. We're just telling the truth. And it just is a joke.
Now.
When the truth is a joke.
Recently, he went live apparently and debunks the whole $500 thing, but he didn't debunk that he actually gave this woman $500 for meth and a side hug. None of that was debunked. All that was debunked was it didn't come from his parents.
Well, that's... He's not.
Good job, Nat.
So.
He's trolling us all and winning the internet. I don't know what to do with myself.
I don't even see Naklo because the Naklo I know quit the internet. He made a whole thing about it. So I don't see a Naklo. He's Naklo left the internet.
Wah. Who cares?
He didn't fake leave the internet for attention and come back.
It's only good for like a community post or a video that makes you laugh. Other
He's
than
such a
that, it's
faggot
just
that he'll
sad.
probably take that comment that he left in here,
Pathetic.
screenshot it, and run to Starlight. Did I do a good enough job, babe? Stop calling me babe, Naklo. Give me money. Okay.
I think the edibles kicking in.
You promised me a date one day.
That's my best Naklo impression. That's
That's literally what he did. He took a screenshot of his one done comment to bring back to them. Did I do good? Did I do good? Pats on my head.
Yeah. Aggro, when's the last time you drove all the way to Florida to have a fat girl ghost you? A couple times probably, but it didn't. That $500 never came from his parents, guys. It's very important. He's reading a book on stocks.
Yeah, I cried on the way home listening to Britney, but take that.
Sit down, bitch.
My mom didn't even know what I was doing, dumbass. I'm still the same old cool Chloe.
The Chloe.
Anyway, this is
I don't
not
know.
what
I mean, it's good. It's good for laughs, but about that, yeah.
laughs for us, not for him.
Ghost Chloe.
I know just the right amount of time
Yeah.
to stop making jokes about him before he comes. Because then the joke's on me.
You're right.
If I torture him too much to where he comes, he wins. I know just when to stop. Kenny's back.
Kenny's back to stop.
Oh
the
no, what
back
the fuck? Kenny had to take the jacket off for that shit.
Oh shit! I can't wait to see what shirt he's wearing. I look forward to it. That and the floating hat. Kenny, we had to talk about the floating hat with the puppets. I really and truly believe he's not listening yet. Fuck my life.
Guess what, everybody? Should I bring on Gay Guitar Guy? Gay Guitar Guy.
Sure.
Oh, it's Gay Guitar Guy. Hi,
Yeah.
Gay Guitar
Hello,
Guy.
douche.
I've never met you.
Hello,
How are
douche.
you?
Oh, you know, you do this on my show. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh.
How's that feel?
Oh,
Oh,
Kenny.
Kenny.
That's a Jimmerman move, Kenny.
I'm just saying that's what he does on
gay
his
guitar
show.
guy.
I get in his show, and then he
Can't
goes,
hear you.
"Oh, I'm just gonna kick you right out."
He can't hear us, Kenny.
That's
Oh,
what you do on
no.
your show. That's what you do on your show. So.
He can't hear you, Kenny.
I just
Can't
wanted
hear
to
me?
say hello.
He
I
can't
never
hear
Hello,
listened before.
hello, gay guitar guy. Hello there. Oh, he
Oh,
left.
he
Like,
trolled you. He
wait
just
a
trolled you
minute.
back. You tried to do the kick him off, and he
got you,
did the
Kenny.
old "I can't hear you."
Oh,
You guys are good at this.
shit. He's
Gay
gonna
guitar
come
guy,
box
you
you
can-
now, brother. He's gonna
Gay
meet
guitar
you
guy,
at your
can
house
come
and
back if you want
everything.
to. If you're gonna be, because
I
you're
do
at
want him to
the
come back. I
beta.
legit have never talked to him before. I wanted to say hello, introduce myself, see what's shaking.
Maybe if
I
you
want to know how
wanna-
many feet of water he's under right now.
If you,
Oh,
if
yeah, I
you
hope he's
ever wanna
okay
be
from the
on-
hurricane.
the dude is back. Hello.
Oh,
Hello,
there he
douche.
is.
Mic check.
Hello.
We can hear you fine.
No, I can't hear you guys. That's all right. Whatever.
Oh,
That's on
You
you.
lose.
it could have something
You
to do
can't
with
hear us.
taking
No,
your headphones
you.
off, but you know.
No, you.
Oh, I closed the One Piece soundboard. He was totally about to get up.
Then he could be like, Ross, your soundboard is so based. Based.
No nuts. No nuts.
I think. Oh, I know why Gay Guitar Guy was coming up here.
Well, you know
I
what?
know
You've never
why.
met Gay Guitar Guy because you hate Jings.
Why?
You see, if you like the Jings,
I don't
a little
hate
bit.
anyone. Well, I mean, I don't hate James. What are you talking about?
Okay, you dislike Jings. Yeah, that's
I don't even dislike him. I just think he left a Discord in a faggy nature, and I make fun of his asshole that he clearly showed on stream. I mean, listen, Kenny, if you went on stream like that and showed your asshole, I'd make fun of you too. And guess what? You wouldn't get mad about it, right?
No, but I'm not going to show my
No.
asshole on camera. So
There you go. What's the point of
Well, all I
showing your
know is
asshole on stream if not for us to laugh at it?
If Kenny doesn't rage quit, then no one has an excuse to rage quit.
yeah, that's right.
So think about it that way.
We
When
still
you rage quit.
talking about.
I can't remember the
Yeah,
last time
he-
I rage quit. I mean,
He was trying to probably accept.
Even when you do rage quit, you come back in less than a day.
Mhm.
when
Accept
is the
your,
next Ross and Catch or Ross
Hmm?
and Kaz show? When is that
I
happening?
have no idea. They're not scheduled, so.
Okay. And Ross, can I interview you in 2 weeks? Yeah.
Yeah.
Where? Here?
Here. Of course.
What's the
here.
subject?
Interview
Uh,
who? Ross?
It would be pop culture and other things.
We did that interview though before.
We did.
Yeah, in 2020 we did that.
Yeah. I remember.
Back when you only
then,
did 20-minute streams.
Okay, then.
You asked me about music and favorite movies and band and all that stuff.
Okay, then I'll come up with a group of new questions for 2 weeks.
Alrighty.
Oh,
Sounds good, Kenny.
Oh shit!
As long as it's not a pop-up thing, I don't do pop-ups. You gotta let me know
Okay,
like at
I'm
least
trying to
2
schedule you
days in
in.
advance.
I'll
Alright.
try and schedule you in.
Put me on the docket.
Okay, I'm also going to be on the Ryan Rogers Appy show, and I will mention RDA, them with apologies. You see? RDA first. Okay? I know the order. You made me well aware that I had it in the wrong order earlier this week. Just yesterday. Okay, RDA, them with apologies. That's right.
I'll do another dab. Some
I'll tell them it's hosted by Ian Ellis. Yeah. And produced by Bella and the Snake.
Corporal
You know-
Clementine's a bit harsh, I gotta admit.
Is that the kind of strain you got?
Yeah. I don't like the
I don't know.
darker shatters. They're very harsh.
I don't know about. I'm not doing shatter. I'm doing regular, and it's pretty strong shit for weed.
I'm not smoking flower anymore.
No,
I'm done with it.
I got off
It's a
shatter,
waste.
and I'm back on flower. I like it. It's whatever gets you going, right? I just
My
brought
problem with flower is that when you smoke out of a pipe or something, After like the third bowl, there's enough resin built up in there that even just smoking a bowl, you heat up that resin, so you're taking resin hits with the weed no matter what. And it's like that doesn't happen with doing dabs. It's a lot cleaner.
All right, man. But you know.
And usually I would smoke like an eighth a day of flower, or maybe every 2 days, a day or two. That's how long it would take on average. And I got 2 grams of shatter, like, fuck. I think it's been like a week now, and I still have almost a whole gram.
All right. Well, you know.
So I've probably saved fucking $100 or so already this week by not smoking flower.
Ross, it doesn't take me a while to get, it doesn't take me a while to get high, so I'm good, man.
That's why you would love dabs. You just take a dot and you'd be fucking flying.
I'm saying that I like the flower more. That's where I'm at.
I like it. I just don't like the resin. That's all.
I don't like resin much either, but I can always get a bong.
I don't really
one
like
day.
joints. Yeah, I mean, I have a bong, but even that.
Or bubbler. I might get a bubbler. Bubblers are better.
Bong water gets so dirty compared to dab rig
Okay,
water.
gay guitar guy, can you hear us?
Hello.
Hey, sorry about that. I don't know. My mic wasn't working. Whatever. I'm here now, though. Can check 1, 2. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
you're good.
yes.
All right. How are we doing?
Great. I did new
All right,
shit.
Ross Dog. What parking lot you're at? I'll be on
It's
the way.
the
as
Louis.
soon as,
It's some Louis J. Gomez thing. He's got some kind of fight thing that got moved to
Okay, well, you post a
St. Pete.
screenshot of you talking shit to me.
It's
the
in there.
chat,
If you
and then
go
you
up,
expect me
just
to know
go
where to
up.
go.
Yeah, if you went
Doesn't-
up like
doesn't-
3
that's not how it
comments
works,
in the
man.
Discord, you would see it. It's right above.
I did see it. Yeah, you just posted a
what's the
screenshot of
problem?
you talking shit about me in a comment section, and you're like, "Pull up, pussy." Like, yeah, very smart. Well, I'm supposed to know where to go from there.
Okay, but I just want to do one
You
more.
don't make
thing
any
on
sense.
your show. Oh.
He doesn't make any sense though. He said he even saw the
I'm
thing I
making
posted.
perfect sense.
So you didn't see the thing I posted about St. Pete, Florida.
You didn't say it. You didn't say anything about where it was or what it was. You
It
just posted
says it
a
in the
screenshot of you
fucking
saying my
title.
name, and you were like, "Pull up, pussy."
All right, let me go look at it real quick.
Yes, go look. Yeah, go look at it. You're the one who doesn't
Let me
make any
see what
fucking
it
sense.
says.
By the way, I've been trying to box you for like a year now. Now,
And you said you got my address and you're coming over, and I said, come on over, and where are you at?
Yes,
Where are you at?
Yes, yes.
Hey, let me look out my door. Is he
You
there?
ignored this
Nope.
shit for a fucking
He's still
year,
not
and then
there.
out of nowhere, you want to fucking fight again. So fuck you. I'm
I've
over
been
it.
saying it like every month since, jackass, and every month you have an excuse like, yeah, pull up.
Oh no, it's not worth it. You're nobody. You're
Oh,
no.
pull up. Yeah, show where I said that. Go find
mad
it.
at? You're mad
Go
because
make up
things
some
ain't
more shit,
focused now.
faggot. Why are you trying to
You
copy
know,
Jings right
that's
now
what
when you
you're
got
fucking
nothing
mad
to
at.
fucking
You're mad
say?
that I'm part
You
of the
just
universe.
make shit up? You fucking
Now you-
bitch. You're a fucking little bitch boy. Don't make shit up in a fucking internet YouTube fight, you
One
faggot.
at a
Just come up
time,
with
guys.
something.
One at a time. I can't talk you guys talking over.
Well, he doesn't believe in one at a time, so this is what I'm going to do to him. I'm just going to ramble him over him. That's what he's going to do to me, so
Okay.
that's how he chooses the
Ro-
game. All right, I'm looking at it right now.
Right. You're not making sense.
Triple G. Let's see. Carnival of Combat. St. Pete, Florida in the title. Do you not know where St. Pete is? Where's St. Pete? Come on,
Where
gay
is this
guitar guy.
posted? You
Where's
posted
St.
in
Pete?
Ian Ellis's Discord a
Oh, yeah,
screenshot
yeah,
of
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah,
chat
yeah,
you
yeah.
had.
Technically,
The thing you literally just said you looked up
it's
and
not what you
saw.
tagged me in.
Just a fucking few minutes ago, you said you looked up. Yeah, I saw that.
Hold on, hold
I
on,
looked
gay
up and
guitar
saw
guy.
it.
I want clear that is not Ian Ellis's server. That's CEO server. Bell and the Snake runs it. Ian is just in it. That's all.
Shut up,
Well,
Kenny.
now that that's established.
No, this is my fucking show, asshole. I played my mom.
I don't give a fuck. Oh, so now you know. Yeah, okay. I get it. I get it, Kenny. I deserve it, maybe.
Okay.
Look, Ross. Yeah, you posted a screenshot in Ian Ellis's Discord. That's the only place. This is the only place I've seen it. I didn't see the title of
CEO
the
of
video
Discord,
in your
Jesus.
screenshot. I didn't know where it
So
was
if it was
from.
posted in other places,
look
you would
at
be
that.
able to see it say St. Pete, Florida, and the date.
It's not
Is that
there.
what your excuse is?
What you tagged me in, that is not there. St. Pete, Florida. is
Okay,
not
and I
in
said,
there.
did you look up like 3 comments? And you said, yeah, I looked up and saw it.
Looked up.
You
3 comments
just
in
said
there?
that.
We'll look at it.
Oh God.
No,
No,
dude,
I'm-
you're the
I'm
one
like-
who's dumb. You're the one not providing me with shit and being like, you don't know shit.
My bad. I didn't realize you were a soccer mom that I have to tag you in every single comment so that you
didn't
can
provide
find
me
it
with
in the
details and
Discord.
you expect
You don't
me
know
to
how
go
to
pull
generally
up
go,
to a
oh, this
parking
guy's
lot."
talking shit.
You
Let me
didn't tell
see
me
what's
what
around
parking
this.
lot, asshole. No, you're the asshole.
All right.
No, I think
In the next premiere, I will have a week from tomorrow. Gay guitar.
well, I'm
guy
gonna
and
leave,
Ross
Kenny.
Star
I'm not gonna be
Battle
muted.
Royale.
You wanted this to
Battle
be an
Royale.
open panel, so
I'm just saying, Battle
Bye,
Royale,
Kenny.
Gay guitar guy and Ross Dog. in the
gay
next
guitar guy,
premiere.
stop saying you're gonna pull up and then you don't pull up. Alrighty? Does that sound good? Because you're the first one to say, hey, I'm gonna pull up. I know where you live, before I even knew who you were. I was like, who the fuck
I'm
is
on the
this
way.
guy?
Yeah,
Gay
as soon as
guitar
I said
guy?
I was gonna pull up. You decided to sell your house. Remember?
Did I sell my house?
Yeah, you sure
I'm
did.
pretty sure I'm in the same house
Oh,
as some of my friends if I'm in the
I showed up
same
to the
house,
open
jackass.
You don't remember?
No, I don't remember that. Do you remember that?
Make me
The little fucking.
Oh, she's saying you sold your house like a baby.
I'm making up dumb jokes that aren't landing.
I'm sorry.
Remember you thought? Remember the house sale, mortgage? Remember that, Ross? Remember?
Now I'm trying to pull up this shit you sent to me. It doesn't matter,
strange
dude.
guy.
You're a faggot. You're a pussy. You've been
Okay,
talking
well.
about me before you've even ever known me anything. You don't fucking know.
No,
me.
I didn't.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I
yes, you
didn't.
did.
Whoever
Yes, you
told
did.
you I was doing that, you
You
were
were
being
telling people
trolled
I
by
was
someone
doctor,
under
bro.
my name, stupid.
All right. He's saying you lying and you stupid, manupid. Yeah, that's right.
I is, but I heard Focus said he doxed him or something, so that's what I said about you,
Kenny
jackass.
keeps muting you for some reason. I don't know why. So
That's
I only heard
exactly
half
what you
of
If you guys are talking
I don't
over each other, I got something to say. I'll mute fucking
No,
both
what
of
you
you. It's
just
my
said is
stream.
what
How
was
it.
long?
No, just mute Ross Dog.
All right,
It's weird
well.
that way.
No, it's if I got something to say.
Take a
go
sip,
ahead.
nervous
What do we
bitch.
gotta do, bro? Do we
fucking say
gotta
it.
meet up in a fucking Circle K parking lot and beat the shit out
Now
of
it's
each
the
other?
sir.
And
You're
can we-
the
can we
fucking
settle this
one
here?
who
Can we be
invented
cool?
this and said,
Wait,
"I know
what?
where you live. I'm pulling
You
up." And I
invented this
said,
when you ran around
"Pull
telling everybody I
up."
dox people. You invented this.
We just went over that. What I said was, I don't know who this
What
gay
you said
guitar
was
guy is.
incorrect. Can we agree on that?
No, faggot, let me finish. What I said was, I don't know who this gay guitar guy is. Focus said he doxed him. That's what I said. No one went into any fucking
hear what other
subject
people
on
say,
you.
you just run with that.
Go
You
find it and pull it up. What
I
are you
made a whole
talking
fucking
about?
Video about it. I know what you said about me, stupid. And look, I'm
Oh,
not
do
even
ya?
mad anymore. I will fight
You sound mad, bro.
Yeah, just because I am.
Don't do the voice I was doing already.
He
Stop
shot-
copying me.
He shot a TV. He's obviously mad.
You guys have been doing this. When I did the voice like 3 minutes ago, yes,
Shut up.
you're copying
Shut
me.
Up. Shut up. Stop pretending to be Batman is not funny. Quit it.
Just because you can't be Batman.
Get your hand off your microphone. All right, look, are we really mad at each other? Do we really want to box?
Yes, you're really mad. You
Okay,
went and got
let's
my
go.
address and looked it up. You are
looking at
really
your
mad,
address right
faggot.
now.
You
I'm
made
on
a
my way to
video
your
shooting a
house
TV
right
with
now.
RDA on it.
Yeah,
you
we're doing it.
faggot. What is wrong with you? You're such a bitch.
I do think you might be the one who's mad. Hey, how about this? You want to see how mad I am? Join my Discord and scroll it. Scroll for your name.
say I wasn't
Scroll
mad.
for your name.
I didn't say I wasn't mad. You pissed me off.
Aw, why did I piss you off? Come on, sweetie.
I think I told you about 100 times. You run around telling people I dox people. You
No,
know,
but I
you
didn't.
admit you know nothing. What
No,
you're
I said
saying.
my friend Focus told me you did. That's the story I know because I had never listened to
Right.
you. My whole
Well,
audience
now-
said.
now
My whole
me
audience
and
said,
Focus friends.
"Who?"
Focus will tell me I didn't dox them.
Triple
will?
G, are you saying
Good
that
for you.
Russ-
I don't care. You're not in my
Bullshit.
realm.
Kenny, I'm
Don't
not
you
here
understand that?
I'm not.
You're not in my realm. No one in my audience knows you. Nobody. Not a person.
Okay, I'm saying that. Are you saying that Ross is bullshitting, not being the truth? Maybe you should check your sources. I think he's telling no bullshit. Focus is the one that said this, not him. Yeah.
Shut up.
No, you.
I know, but shut up.
So you got a little mad,
Have it out then.
I didn't say I wasn't mad.
got a little upset, and then you
Yes.
got beat up
Yes,
on
I
making
did.
Lemonade stream, and Jing's
I'm on the
even
way to your
Jing's
house.
embarrassed you, so you left. And then you
I'm on
guys
the way
put a
to your
clip of it up. You guys put up a tough guy clip where you cut out the part where I was fucking beating the shit out of you guys.
You
Remember
pretended
that?
you didn't watch
You
it
remember
for
that?
a year. Now all of a sudden you want to talk shit to me. You didn't talk shit to me.
I
for 8
didn't
months.
watch it. This is what people tell me,
You're
and I go
pretending
by
you
it.
were
Just like with
above it. You
Focus.
were like, I don't have to respond to this.
I didn't want.
Now
If
what?
you
Now-
want me,
now all
if
of a
you
sudden
want
you wanna-
people
now
to
you're
think,
like,
all
pull
right,
up, bitch.
puff your chest out, tough guy.
I'm a tough
Feel
guy.
it. Feel
I am
it.
tough.
Ross, I think Ross watched me.
Yes. Yes.
Calm down about it, faggot. I never watched you.
now
Trust me,
what?
I would tell you if I watched it. Would you like me to watch it so that we can just say I watched it?
Focus, tell this man I'm
Down.
a doctor.
That's
I'm the worst.
Both of you, shut the fuck up. Welcome.
Kenny,
Focus,
fuck off.
idiot.
I'm leaving. Never gonna be on your open panel again.
Jesus. Okay. Guess not.
Hey, why'd you kick Ross Dog? That was not nice.
He kicked himself.
Hold on.
He
Oh,
said
did
he
he
left.
rage quit? Oh, did he run away?
Since my name
Ooh.
popped up,
Rage
I
quit.
just want to clarify.
What up, Focus?
We all
Have us
know
with
what
that.
happened, right? It wasn't like some horrible, mean-spirited docs, but you did, we know what happened. You did a stupid stream. You did a stupid stream with my first and last name. You admit that you shouldn't have. We're all
Shit
good.
that didn't matter. That nobody should have got mad at anyways.
Well, it's all debatable, but at the end of the day, I just want to say, it's not like I was spreading false information at the time. I was just spreading what happened to me, saying what happened to me.
What did Ross
But
say last time? I don't know about the debatable part.
well, this is the thing. Ross didn't do anything wrong by saying it either. That's my point.
Right. I'm
You know.
getting him. I'm like, I'm gonna fight you. I'm gonna beat your ass. I'm reacting like a fucking cranky old man on the internet.
Yeah,
And
of
what
course.
should have landed 8 months ago, the way he should have reacted, now he's reacting to. He's like, pull up, pussy. He was
Yeah.
ignoring me
Well,
for fucking 8 months.
Yeah, it is what it is. From what I understand, Ross is a decent sized dude, and I think he could throw. So I don't think there's any reason to even think about doing that over.
Then fine, I'll pull up to his house. He'll beat the shit out of me, and then I'll be the loser.
Yeah, see, but don't you understand? That's kind of where, even if that's where you're wrong, though, to even say if you had his address and said, "I know your address," don't you think even that
I've been
is like
telling him I don't actually have his address. I've
Yeah.
been telling him I live 30 minutes away. I actually live 3 hours away.
Yeah,
I don't know where he lives.
All right, well, that's good.
I told him all this shit about, oh, you just sold your house. What's up with that? He was entertaining it.
Yeah, yeah.
Funny.
All I'm saying is to even say that, I have your address, I think that shouldn't be said either. If you want to set up a thumb,
Guy,
Why
is
not?
Everything straight about this
I don't know.
now?
It's just not my, it's not my wave. But I'm just saying, me and you were cool. I'm not coming up here to fucking, reignite me and you. I'm just saying, I spoke on what happened at the time, and Ross also spoke on what was happening at the time. That's all. So he didn't do it. He wasn't running around making you sound, like the fucking, premier doxer in Florida. You know what I mean? But we also, even between me and you, we agree that it probably shouldn't be done. And there was a lot of threats on the street
All right,
too.
it's-
You know what I mean?
I already apologized to everything
Yeah.
I did to you.
Yeah.
Oh, I
So-
apologize for all my shit talking streams on you. You know I ain't got
Guitar
no
guy,
problem.
Yeah.
is this
Me
did you
and
guys-
you are fine, and I want to make that clear. But also, Ross did nothing wrong. That's all I'm saying. Whatever
Is
y'all
everything
decide to
cool
do,
now?
Exactly. Yeah, but people don't have to do shit wrong for me to go pick on them.
but whatever y'all decide to do, all I'm gonna say is please make sure you record it. Kenny, I love you. I'll talk to you, brothers.
Yeah,
Peace,
Cliff,
peace.
you don't have to leave. You don't have to leave. You can
I'm
stay.
trying to get shit done. I'm over here listening to your
Yeah,
stream, trying to edit shit and trying to be productive.
man.
You know what I'm
All right,
saying?
Cliff.
I'm listening though. I'm listening. I love you, Kenny.
All right, man. I'll see you Wednesday.
Yes, sir.
Not
Yes, sir.
before.
Much love, boys.
Check out my premiere tomorrow night, dude. All right, you want to hang out or?
Yeah, let's hang out, Kenny.
All right.
Yeah, let's hang out, Kenny. Me and Kenny just hanging out, being dudes, being good
Okay,
friends.
you said that once that Kirk Hammett is overrated. Then who do you think is a great guitar player? Let's start with that.
All right, Steven Toronto is the best guitar player in the world. There's also Tosin Bossi. There's a guy named Misha Mansour. He does a band called Periphery. Mark Okubo, guy from Vela Maya.
Yeah,
There
I
are
know
a
these.
million other people who are better at guitar than Kirk Hammett.
That's probably true, but I think he's really
James
good.
Hetfield.
I can't say he's the best. I think
He's the
Hetfield's
worst.
really good. James Hetfield sucks. You're saying?
Yes. I'm saying I'm a better guitar player than James Hetfield, and I'm not even that great.
What about vocals? He's pretty good in the vocals.
That's what he should do then.
He plays the Flying V. It's thrash metal. What did you expect from it?
What the fuck does it matter what kind of guitar he plays?
True. Are you in a band currently?
I've been in a band.
All right. What kind of music?
I mean, you wouldn't. Most people wouldn't. If I told you I played djent, y'all wouldn't know what the fuck that means. I play metal, not a little bit heavier than Metallica stuff. It doesn't matter.
Is it like power metal?
Yes. Good night, dude.
Jimmerdam calls. An Asian guy calls Steel Toe Radio.
Should we take this call from New York and see who it is?
Probably
Let's
not.
check it out.
Probably not.
Jimmerdam.
What? Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Who is this?
I'm Jimmerdam. I'm an Asian guy. Did you receive a weird letter, a weird email recently?
I receive weird emails every goddamn day. sir.
You read it on air.
Oh, that one. Yes. Are you that guy? Are you the what's his
Bigger
name?
Kahuna?
Bigger Kahuna?
Yeah, that's right.
What's up, buddy?
What's happening? I'm an Asian guy.
I'm an
Well,
Asian
that's
guy.
fine. That's okay.
It's okay that you're
It's okay to be
Asian.
Asian. I want you to
I
know
think-
that.
I think they allow that now.
What do you?
Yeah, it's okay.
What's up? So I've been harassing you for 3 years.
That's
What I hope is they don't look up the real Jimmerdam and find out about all his creepy shit. I hope for their sake this is the only Jimmerdam they know about. That's right. They don't want to know about the other one. The phony Jimmerdam is the best Jimmerdam ever. That's right.
sounds about right.
Well, I
And
don't.
you're kind of a grifting douchebag.
Sure. That's
That's right.
absolutely accurate. But I want to
Yeah,
know
that's
about
right.
where have I been harassing you for 3 years?
Well, all over the internet.
But we don't know who
That,
you
sir,
are.
that is not a specific enough thing. I need you to specify how I've been harassing you for. Because I got to be honest. I hate to Don Draper.
Even that is the most convoluted, non-specific answer ever. That's right.
You, I don't think about you at all, and I don't know who you are.
But he has your phone number somehow.
Yes.
Well, I think a lot of people have this phone number.
Next time I call, I'll be like, hello? You sent it in the email? That's how I got your phone number. Hello, douche? Next time I call, I'll say that. Yeah, you sent me the number, the response to the email. Hello?
All right, now
You
help
have
me
no
out
memory?
here. You're Asian. Help me do the math. How
I'll
have
say
I
that.
been harassing you for the last 3 years?
I could not think.
I think he had a plan to like really do something there, and we just kind of leaned into him a little bit.
Do you
And
think
he-
he's stress sweating?
Yeah, I think he folded pretty quick. Oh man. Well,
it wasn't. Did he think that we're not okay with Asian people?
yeah. Did he think I don't like Asians? I love.
No, the plan is. Oh, sorry, I got a text from my girlfriend. She really wanted it, and she had the morning off, so I had to go get some. Right? Yeah. So that's why I hung up. I have all the reasons how you've been harassing me right in front of me right now. I'll have a Bella and the Snake meeting. Next time is a voice shout. Get the reasons, then I'll be up in the morning and I'll call. And I'll tell them all the reasons. Right. I couldn't think of any reasons. I'm like, I gotta get with Bella and the Snake, get some reasons, and just come up with a fake excuse why I hung up. Right. See them continue talking about.
Love
He
Asians.
loves your food.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's right.
Jasper with $20 says, "Here you go, cutting into my pull tab allowance. Thank
Aw,
you, buddy.
You'll win it back.
You'll
bud.
win it back.
Thank you.
$95 away from today's goal. We are getting very, very close. Help the grifting douchebag show knock out today's goal.
You should just change that. Like the next Rumble show, just title it that.
You see, I helped their show out. He's now calling it the Grifting Douchebag Show. He's not even going to call it Steel Toe Radio anymore. I renamed the show. Right. Yeah, I'm helping him out. That's right.
Balls Deep says, "Someone get a bear to eat this man." Other people say,
Oh.
"Oof." Egg Picker says, "Use that guy as a dono train now. Everybody donate to the whatever the Asian guy who hates us train." There you are.
Bigga Kahuna.
Bigga
whoever you are.
Kahuna train. Yes, $95 away from the goal.
No, Cass, I'll call again in a few days with my reasons, and then I'll hang up when the hurt, and I'll say, then I'll hang up and wait a week and go, oh shit, I lost service because of the second time I hung up. That's a great excuse for a second time. I lost service. That's why I hung up a second time. Hurricane hit. Or an earthquake. I could bet. You don't know I'm in California? Well, I'm in New York, so I could bet. Yeah, you didn't hear about the storm in New York? Hello, douche. Right. I could say that.
Oh, Hobo Chili Recipe with $2 says, "Big Kahuna, listen, Aaron doesn't like you people. If maybe you opened your eyes when driving and stopped squinting, he would be a little more accepting."
You complain enough about the goal not
I guess
being
that's
racist.
Like that is the thing. Like sometimes you and I talk about that, and it's like it does suck to have to ask and to complain and all that.
You
but then
grift
you
hard.
feel,
You grift hard enough, and it works.
yeah,
That's exactly.
you kind of
what it is.
end up feeling like if you didn't do that, it wouldn't happen.
I miss that guy. I want him to
Call him back.
I really because I can't like harass him or anything.
Oh, that's true. Okay.
Yeah. I want him to call me.
Email him.
I want him to want to talk to me.
You want him to want you.
I want him to want me.
Flip it.
I want you to want me. I
just
need
want
you
this
to
guy
need me.
to be a friend.
Begging you to beg me. All right. All right. All right. All right, liking the intro. That is it for us today. I can't read it. There are no words on it. I can't do it. Right. All right. The Bill O'Reilly ending just read. All right. Thank you for joining me, and I'll see you Monday night. Yeah. Thank you, Ross Dog, for being the interview subject. Thank you, Ninja Greg, for being the co-host. Once again, thank you, River, for donating. You're the best. What is going on here? Oh. All right. And